And we're live, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, viewer.
Hi.
Hi, everyone.
And welcome to Game Day Hype. This is your guy Mead here, and I've been wondering, as I'm sure you have, what our heroes would be like if they went to high school. So without further ado, let's find out. We'll start with Anya. Arya, what would Anya's favorite and least favorite subjects be and why?
Oh, God. Okay.
Can you do it in character?
Okay. Let's see. Well, obviously, Anya's favorite class would be gym because, stamina, cardio, all these things are important, especially to Anya. But then when you think of the lesser subjects, like math, Anya could find a way to enjoy math, because like 1x plus 2x equals 3x. So like, that's many more weapons for Anya. Anya likes that. And then,
I love...
you
Oh,
know,
sorry, I was
excuse...
just gonna say I love that you had to think about that.
It's not my strong suit, but I can do it if necessary. And then you've got chemistry, right? And you take one piece of metal and you add heat and you melt it down and you make an axe. So like, Anya like chemistry too. And then you look at, well, history, right? Anya's got a lot of history that she likes to share with all of you. So Anya likes that subject too. I think if I had to pick one I don't like very much, it would be probably maybe English. Anya's not very good at reading long text. She kind of, tunes out. But, you know what? As much as I love gym, I think Anya's favorite period in high school would be lunch. That's my answer. It's lunch.
That's a good choice. I was going to ask what the rest of your report card looked like, but I think we can get a pretty good idea from what you've told us. So instead, we will ask Lysander a question. Ray, would Lysander have a rival for valedictorian of his class, and was he ever bullied by jocks for being a nerd?
Actually, he did all the homework for the jocks, so they never bullied him. But yes, he did have a rival. In fact, that bitch got valedictorian, and poor Lysander only got salutatorian.
Oh
Even though
my.
he was an honest student and took all his APs and had a GPA higher than 4.0.
Oh my. Was Lysander a model student, or did he get into trouble?
But he did do a lot of drugs. But he kept up his GPA, and he was president of the National Honor Society.
What's a GPA?
What an accomplished student. All right, friends, we're moving on to Vesper, who is a man of few words, but has he always been that way? Hawk, what was Vesper like as a teenager? Was he the quiet kid, or was he a chatty lad? And I've got to know, was he preppy?
Vesper would be the type to always... He was always the quiet type. He'd be more of the... While his family would want him more preppy, he'd always be the emo kid.
Oh,
but he was
I
definitely
love it.
the best track star at the school.
Yeah, I kind of figured he would be a track star for sure. What was that like for him? Did he obviously he didn't peak in high school like a lot of later life athletes, but how is he adjusting to his new life?
About as well as he did to his old life.
All right. Well, I know Gwen is not with us now, but Thorn, obviously Gwen was the goth kid in her class. Can you tell us what the experience would have been like for her as an outsider? And was Cedric a goth kid too, or was he more into scene music?
No, Cedric was more of a jock than a goth kid. It was fine. I didn't really, had to occasionally sit outside for lunch and whatnot. But it wasn't all that bad. I loved biology, loved dissecting the frogs and whatnot. Just watching taking apart all the insides, seeing what they're like. Very fun.
I don't know what I was expecting, but it should have been that. All right. Well, Belagor was definitely a jock, the quintessential sportsman. He played a lot of rugby and football for sure, but dipped his toes in every sport he could, and he was definitely the obnoxious athlete who credits God with every win. But,
Did you give it to Bo, Neil?
did what?
Did you give it to T-Bow, Neil?
Oh yeah, absolutely. He definitely did the TiVo.
Fuck.
And lastly, I have a question for our DM, Zach. Our favorite monster hunter is Van Richten. He's dark, he's mysterious, he's incredibly skilled at what he does. But what was his experience in high school like, or does he predate the invention of school? I have no idea how old this man is.
Well, in truth, I was actually homeschooled. Most of my life I spent inside and had no friends whatsoever. Yes, I know, very, very funny. I hear
Loser.
laughing already. Well, I fucked your bitch, so don't worry.
Why does he sound like Alan Rickman all of a sudden?
I know.
Yeah, I know, right?
Also,
Because-
who's my...
Because this is him depressed.
Him normally?
He's not depressed, just annoyed usually.
Before we conclude, with this new revelation of Van Richten sounding like Alan Rickman, I
Oh
would
my
like
God.
you in Van Richten's voice to say, Ronald Weasley. Leviosa.
Oh.
Ronald Weasley. Leviosa.
Oh, Leviosa.
Gwen, did you put your name in the goblet of fire?
Oh my god.
Well, I hope
Excuse-
this has been as
Oh,
illuminating
yes,
for our
sorry.
viewers as it has been for us. Thank you all for putting up with me.
Woo!
Woo.
Woo!
Yay.
Can't hear him clapping.
Perfect. Very good. You know what? I'm feeling a bit nice today. Would anybody like to give us a recap for inspiration and check if you have inspiration already, so it's not a waste?
Can I?
I already did spell.
I have no inspiration.
Any
It appears I do.
objections? Any
You don't
objections?
exist right now.
Yeah, Gwen, you don't exist right now.
Yeah, Glenn, you can do anything right now.
It's just an incorporeal voice. Ooh.
No.
They're going to exist soon.
But go ahead, Gwen. Give a
Okay.
little bit of a recap. Make sure that it's a little bit brief.
Okay, so after overcoming Anya and Belagor's trauma of nearly hitting the ceiling, the party ventured forth further into the crypts. After interrogating what's his name? Cedric? No, not Cedric. Fuck.
What?
Cyrus
Oh
Bellevue.
my god.
Sorry, it's lots of C names. Cyrus Bellevue on location of the staff, which is apparently in Rahadin's office. The party ventured into his art project, which is a entire room of bones. After fighting off shadows and recovering the skull of Argynvost, the dragon that led the Paladin Order, the party eventually encountered Rahadin. After a grueling fight, Rahadin attempted to escape, but the party did not relent and chased after.
Nuh-uh.
And slayed Rahadin. You most certainly chased after. Furthermore, they then, after getting the Hag's Eye, they needed to break up their little deal. They proceeded back down to the crypts, where multiple party members fell prey to a teleportation trap, which put them in jail cells. They managed to escape and get both Esmeralda and a new face, whose name I cannot recall right now. And were almost scot-free until the Emil saved Esmeralda and Emil, and were almost scot-free until they encountered the three wives of Dracula, who said that if they were to go, the three wives of Strahd. Fuck. Three wives of Strahd. God. After they said that they would be allowed to leave if one of them stayed, in which Gwendolyn Fawn volunteered. Although, not to the party's knowledge, this was a deal a long time in the making. Now the party full together ventures forth into the unknown, while Gwen waits behind in Castle Ravenloft. What shall happen next? We shall see.
Points to Hufflepuff.
Oh god. No, my thought process was if anybody's ever seen that, also very good, take inspiration. But there's like this slight off topic. There's a video, right, where what happens is that it's showing, Dumbledore goes, "Well done, Slytherin, well done. However," and then it cuts to like a guy dressed up as him chugging a bottle of wine. He goes, 10 billion points for Gryffindor. Fuck you, Snape. Gryffindor wins.
Gryffindor.
Seen that video?
But yes, so I'd say let's go over to the map view real quick, the Barovia map, so everybody kind of sees. The party is roughly about here by now, as Van Richten basically pulls the cart off to the side. Then he says, well, I'm going to require a little bit more rest. I don't know about the rest of you.
No, rest sounds just about great right now.
And he says he's clutching his side still as he's like slowly trying to like descend down from the cart. At this point, Esmeralda is asleep. Emil is kind of just seemingly like looking side to side. He's very, very like, it's the best way to put it is that if you've ever been in an enclosed space for years and then all of a sudden are now outside.
Oof.
Is it too bright for him? Is he like...
No, because, well, Barovia is always overcast, so it's, like, not too bright for him, but it's still off-putting.
Got it.
Good grief, Balagor. Is there anything you can't do for our good friend Van Richten here? Looks a bit rough.
Well, out of character, considering that I'm out of spell slots, would a medicine check do anything at all if it rolls high, Zach?
Could you do, like,
Yes, but you do have to describe what it is that you're actually trying to do. You can't,
All right,
don't
well-
just say medicine, kind of go in a little bit of a detail of
No,
what it
yeah.
is that Belagor would be trying to do.
First of all, I would like to examine him to see if there is anything that can be done.
Okay. It's gonna be one roll. Explain the entire process.
For medicine?
Yeah, because I'm assuming you're inspecting the giant gash in his
Yeah,
side.
that would be first on the list, yeah.
Okay. It is a perfect claw-size print. And as you're kind of looking through it, you actually notice that a singular nail is left inside.
Ow.
Ew.
Okay.
Oh.
I don't exactly have tools like forceps. Is it something I can just pluck out with my fingers?
You'd want a knife or a dagger.
Okay.
I have one.
Lysander, can I borrow your dagger for a moment?
Yes, here you go. Lysander's just kind of mother henning this whole situation.
Okay, so the plan is to dig the claw out with the dagger and then bind the wound with fresh bandages.
Okay, so bind it with fresh bind it with fresh bandages, and after
Yes.
pulling it out. Okay, so with that, you're actually able. You're not able to really give him more health, but what you are able to do is make him much more comfortable. You're able to kind of give a little bit of a nice wrap, and as you pluck it out, you just hear him go.
Wait, shouldn't we cauterize it? Prevent
He says- and he goes, bad idea to cauterize a wound from a vampire. It'll make it worse.
Is there any risk of you being infected?
No. He did, and plus, here's the thing. When it comes to a pure-blood vampire, they must have intent to turn you. That, and it has to come from their teeth, not from their claws. Also, he says as he gestures to Esmeralda, and he looks over at you, Anya. Please, check her for bites.
Check Esmeralda for bites?
Yes.
Vesper, you think you can handle that? Because, this skull is kind of bulky and heavy, and I don't want to crush her by accident.
I was also going to ask about that. What the fuck?
Well, you see, it is a skull of Argenvost, who is a dragon. And then you see Anya, like, put her hand underneath the skull and, like, kind of turn it to Van Richten. And she's, like, moving the jaw, like, hello, nice to meet you.
He just like blinks. I'm not sure if Argenvoss sounded like that, but I get the point.
Yeah, I did my best. But I figure maybe it will be valuable or cool to look at or a good decoration for the abbey. Or I don't know, maybe it's useful for other things. But right now, I like it. This is my token.
He goes,
Oh god, I didn't realize I was clicking that. I'm so sorry.
Attack Skull.
okay, 1 second. So,
Yeah, I was trying to open the details, and I was like, why isn't it opening? And then I realized, oh god, I just spammed that.
Here you go, Vanny boy. Let's get you nice and cozy. Lysander drapes his cloak over Van Richten.
thank
Like,
you.
tucks it in.
I will say, though, he is not going to be happy the next time he sees me.
I can't imagine he'd be happy to see any of us next time, considering, Rahadin and all.
Yes, and as I was saying before, something tells me that with Rahadin now dead, he's going to not be playing with his food anymore.
Yeah.
We totally killed that guy.
We did, didn't
We should make some kind of like gift basket and put his head in it and then give it to Davian Martikov as like surprise happy Valentine's Day.
Oh, that would be such a sweet gesture. I'm sure the old man would appreciate it.
Right? I think so too.
Indeed.
Well, I was thinking we could just give him the letter as proof that we. Oh, well, I mean, would you, at your age, would you really like seeing a severed head in a basket?
I think it'd be quite romantic.
If it was the severed head of the person who killed your wife, yeah.
You know what? Good point. Let's give him the head.
That's why I'm carrying it. I don't have it for my amusement. Although I have taken it out once or twice and slapped him across the face.
So, Anya, I guess you could say you give good head.
No, but I take it.
Oh, dear.
Van Richten says, well, regardless, I'm not sure how often you all hear this, but well done, all of you.
Oh, thank you. You don't know how much that means to me.
He's just like staring, eyes wide, like, are you okay?
I'll be fine.
At this point, if there's no objections, Vesper's gonna check Esmeralda just so it's not forgotten.
Yep. You find 4 puncture marks.
He looks to Van Richten and says, there's 4.
He says, are they... Is there an infection around the area? Roll me medicine Vesper.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You find that there is no infection. In fact, these look very surface level, if anything.
Seems more like she was used as a chew toy rather than actually be turned.
Bill, to be safe, I can cast Remove Curse.
No, she's fine. Well, fine is a relative term. Strahd must have used her as a, snack, if you will.
That's a very vampire thing for him to do.
Yes.
Do you think
Wonder
I taste good? And then Anya just bites herself.
I'm
Anya,
sure
you
you taste delicious, Anya.
Do you actually like bite enough to like break the skin and get blood or no?
No.
Okay. I was about to say you taste iron. No.
It tastes like sweat and bears.
Yeah. Wait, bears.
Bears, yeah.
You heard me?
Oh my god.
So, Van Richten then says, right. Well, and he stares at a meal for a second. I forgot to ask about him. Where'd you get him?
Oh, we found him. He was in the cell across from Esmeralda, and she vouched for him, so we decided while we were at it, let's just free him too.
And I found this. He holds out the sword to Van Richten. It says huzzah a lot and talks to me.
And immediately you hear in your mind Belagar, "Do not speak as if I am not in the room. I can speak for myself." But on the
Yeah,
outside,
but they
nobody,
can't.
Oh my God.
nobody else hears anything. Is the thing on the outside. So go ahead and say what you say, Pelagor.
Belagor just looks at the sword and he goes, I understand that, and I don't mean to insult you, but nobody else can hear you, my friend.
What do you mean they cannot hear me?
They say they can't hear you.
What's he
Hello?
saying, Belagor?
He's saying that I shouldn't speak of him as if he isn't in the room, and I'm trying to explain to him that nobody else can hear him.
Indeed, this is very demeaning.
Has Belagor gone crazy like the abbot? Is this the first sign of madness?
Do not
No,
compare
I-
me to that madman.
Oh, you know the abbot?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, it was never really a pleasant experience for anyone dealing with him.
And again, everybody is only hearing what Pelagor is saying.
Are you
Belagor.
sure, Lysander?
Belagor, ask your sword if it thinks I'm cute.
Do you think Lysander's cute? Also, what should I call you?
You actually are asking? My name?
Well, yeah. I don't want to call you a sword, if
Sorry,
that's
just
not
give me a
what you want.
second. Give me a second.
Belagor, you should call him Biggest Dickus.
I'll let you choose. Nobody's ever asked that before.
I'm going to name you Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker it is! Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Is it spelled with 2 R's or 3?
Yes!
Okay.
He says yes.
Wait, so he thinks I'm cute?
So do you think Lysander's cute, Dawnbreaker?
His booty is poppin'.
He says your booty is poppin'.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you, Dawnbreaker. You know, I've been doing my squats.
I notice! Huzzah!
He says he notices. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
And you see the little light flicker a bit. And he goes, alright. Well, it has been quite the ordeal. I wish to retire for the evening. New owner?
You have leave, Dawnbreaker. Enjoy your rest. You deserve it.
Thank you very much. And the light from the sword goes, boom.
You see Anya, like, still holding the dragon head, like, good night, Dawnbreaker, like, making it talk.
We have fun, don't we?
Van Richten is just off on the side, just staring, going,
He's like, oh my god, I can't believe the hope for this entire world falls on these lunatics.
Madam Eva, I hope you know what... Wait a minute. Well, I know a stop that we might need to make. It says as he kind of gets himself comfortable. I suggest I suggest that we all have shifts, if you don't mind.
That's fine.
Something tells me that the roads are going to be a bit harder to traverse now.
Can I ask a question?
Of course.
Well, she's gonna, like, look around to her party a little bit. What are we going to do about Gwen? We can't just leave her there.
She seemed quite willing to hang back. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, now that I give it thought, she did seem very calm about the whole thing.
Indeed.
You think this wasn't the last second choice?
Well, she kept telling us we weren't prioritizing that Matthew or James or whatever his name is, and
I
and
think it was
about me.
Cedric.
Calliope, yes, that was it. But yes, I think maybe she got miffed and decided to go dark side.
Dark side.
You know, she went over.
Oh. Well, it's a possibility. I think we should investigate before we write her off, though.
Don't know. Never quite liked that one.
She seemed plenty upset when she first left.
It was the heat of the moment. I sensed that something wasn't right, but clearly my instincts were off.
I think you like her a lot more than you're willing to let on.
Bah!
Anya will miss the way that she somehow grabbed her cheeks and pinched really hard and yelled at her for being curious. But also she was a hypocrite, so I'm glad I got to pinch her cheeks for the last time in the end. I won! I have less laughed, Gwen.
Whatever it is, she has information on us. She might use it against us. And supply it to Strahd and his mistresses.
And even if she doesn't do it willingly, Strahd is very good at getting what he wants from people.
Especially if he's using Cedric as leverage.
Alright, Anya's confused. Are we angry at Gwen or are we happy at Gwen?
Not sure.
Which one should I be?
I would say indifferent for now.
I don't know, guys. Something about this doesn't sit right with me. We have to go back for her, no?
Not feeling it.
Lysander,
What?
I know you guys had your differences, but we can't leave her there to die. As weird as her tooth pulling was, she did help us.
Yeah, it's true. She did get us out of a couple of tough spots. I will
Yeah.
give her... I suppose I'm still miffed about the slap.
Yes, well, I mean, I still hear it echoing sometimes.
Yes, my cheek still feels it echoing.
Well, what do you guys want to do? I mean, obviously we can't go back right now, but should we
Yeah.
try later, maybe?
Later, I think priority should be on getting this blasted staff back to the hags.
Yes. And, you know, maybe putting the other things we acquired in Krezik with our abbey for safekeeping. Speaking of which, since we're using that building, is there any kind of like protection spell or something we can cast on it so that we can ensure our stuff remains safe when we're not there?
There's nothing that, and you hear Venric pipe up. Considering the realm that we're in, unfortunately, we don't have anything that can do something quite like that. The only possible way would have been if we found the bones of another saint and utilized that, similar to the way that Valaki has it. You have to have the full set, though. You can't just have a singular bone.
Nah.
Otherwise, I would have said take one of Saint Andrew's femurs or some such and see if we can do a similar sort of ritual. Other than that, there's no guarantee other than, well, the people of Krezik. So the security is about as good as it can be for, well, however well equipped they are. And from what I could tell when I was traveling with them, they're about as reliable as sandpaper.
What if we set up traps like the castle had? But like maybe we include holy water, so if like a vampire is getting the traps to snaps, they get hurt too.
Not sure it would be worth it at that point. Holy water is better to have on hand if needed, or for a large trap. Small amounts of it wouldn't really do much. That, and we kind of already exhausted a lot of silver, which I'm not sure where we're going to be able to get more.
Ah, yes. You do have a point.
Hmm.
Anyway,
We
I
could
feel
always
there's an issue that we can
Oh.
deal with when we get there.
What, Vesper?
we could always just take the skull to Argynvost and leave it with the spirits.
But would they guard it?
If it's the skull of their leader, I would imagine so.
So you want me to part with it?
We're not
That was
keeping.
always the
I
plan.
mean, if you were
It's-
leaving it at the Abbey, there's really no difference.
Anya wanted to put it in her room.
No, the dead paladins need it, obviously. It's
I-
important.
And
I-
perhaps we shouldn't forget that while at the Abbey, Rahadin did just teleport inside of it without any worries.
Oh,
Who's to say he's the only one from the castle that could do so?
Alright, fine. But Anya's going to make replica out of sticks. Put it in
can
her
I-
room.
Can I add something?
Yes.
I'm imagining while this is happening, like the skull's head is moving its mouth on its own in Anya's mind, like, don't let them take me away from you, Anya. I love you.
And as everyone's like talking, she's like shifting the head to look at them.
Don't let them take me away to those nasty paladins. I like my good friend Anya.
See, you hurt him. He doesn't want to go either.
Shut up, you big pile of bones!
Belagor doesn't hear anything, and he just looks between them and says, "Oh, but I'm the crazy one for talking to a sword."
Well,
Well, that's it.
yeah.
Well, I do recommend that we all get some shut-hype, yes?
Well, did you say some of us should take shifts and keep an eye out?
Yes. Yes, I would offer, but I...
That's okay. Lysander
I-
will take all of them.
Well, I mean,
What?
I'll take some. I've got some studying to do. I've actually
I'm joking.
out the temporal dislocation spell. Yes, I can disrupt the flow of time in one space and then create an opening in another.
Well, whatever you all decide, and trust you to keep the room safe. Just and he actually comes over and he actually gives you, Lysander, a hug, but he whispers something in your ear. Keep an eye on Emil, even though Esmeralda trusts him. I'm not so sure.
You do love me, oh Vanny.
And he goes around, hugging everybody, and he says the same thing to all of you.
Belagor, go on.
Van Richten, I thought you said that Drusilda doesn't let anyone drive her but you.
That's why we're not driving. We're making camp for the night.
Oh. Okay. I thought maybe we were going through the night taking turns. Okay. Well, in that case, I was going to offer to drive because I did such a good job on the way here. But, Anya will take first watch with Lysander.
Very good.
I suggest if either of you are actually hurt, you should let me take it since I only need half the time you do.
Well, I,
Right.
And with Gwen gone, I have the best eyes in the group.
That is true, but Anya is not hurt, so perhaps while the rest of our party is knocked out, you and I take first watch then.
Lysander immediately goes to sleep.
Then it's decided.
Belagor shrugs and rolls over and falls asleep.
So is everyone sleeping at this point except for Anya and Vesper?
Mhm.
Vesper. I wonder. You know, I like you. You're a good lad. And every time I want to get to know you. I notice you like to shut down and you don't speak much. Are you experiencing, like, some trauma? Like, blink twice if you need Anya's help. And then she, like, imitates blinking twice, like, really hard.
He stares at her wide-eyed, unblinking.
And she'll just stare back now and blink. It's become a staring contest.
Both of you roll me Constitution save to see who wins the staring contest. Anya, for probably the first time ever, you blink first.
My eyes are stinging. Okay. She, like, starts to, like, blink them just to, like, get them lubricated again. Alright, so...
Are you in trauma?
No, Anya is fine. But, Vesper, I do want to know more about you. You're really quiet often. I want to know about your family. I want to know about your pirate days. No? Is that no to everything or just to the family?
To be honest, since we don't really understand the Gwendolyn stuff going on right now, whether it was her choice or not, I don't know how much I can trust the rest of you. Because if you learn too much and you flip, that doesn't leave anybody else in a very good position.
But I don't think any of us have shown signs that we would take the deal and flip. We've all always been about what's best for the party. I'm still looking for my ward. I don't even know where he is or if that little shit is still alive, but I put that on the back burner because there were more important things and because you all needed me. So I chose you already. We need to be able to trust you too, Vesper, and we know very little about you. You share nothing. So I could flip that back on you too. How can we trust you when we don't even know who you are? We didn't even learn your real name until Strahd made you say it in front of all of us. So what else are you hiding?
Yes, she's right, Lysander says. Clearly listening to everything.
Vesper's gonna throw one of the 3 poison darts he gave him. Sleep, motherfucker.
I don't mean to be confrontational, Vesper, but...
You also aren't the only one who's put anything on the back burner. Since the minute we stepped into Vallaki, I knew where at least my ship was. But I stuck with y'all rather than going with the brothers that were headed that way.
He makes a good point.
Lysander has some weird, like, sleep-talking thing going on right now. I wonder what he's dreaming about.
Belagor's just over there snoring really loudly because there's like the way he is in the cart is like he's like propped up, but he's got this weird like lump in his back, so he's like half sitting up, half lying down, and it's like screwing with his sleep.
Roll me perception, Anya and Vesper, real quick. Van Richten, his eyes are open, but he is snoring.
What the fuck? That is just creepy.
The man has taught himself to sleep with his eyes open. Perhaps you should have a staring contest with him.
No, you should. You would win. You already beat me.
Yes, but competition seems to fuel you a lot more.
It is true. Anya cannot deny that. But back to the conversation at hand. I will not have you distract me, Vesper. Tell me something. Tell me something about you and your life and why you're a pirate and the sea.
As they speak, Belagor kind of like...
Yo, who's opening doors?
Yeah, what's up with the doors?
That's me getting a map ready for you guys. I apologize.
Okay. Yeah, as they're speaking, Belagor like falls sideways from his precarious position into Lysander's lap, like his entire upper body. And he doesn't wake up.
Lysander cuddles Belagor and casts mold earth to make the ground a bit more comfortable for them to sleep in.
That's funny.
Aww.
They share a kiss and now they cuddle. They're coming so far.
What were you saying, Vesper?
I mean, there's really not much to tell. Like, I won't go into my family because that's a whole different can of worms, but I never really chose to be on the ship. It just kind of happened, and it was a good escape at the time, and then I stuck with it. I was a pretty decent carpenter, and it kind of doubled down with the whole needing to sometimes saw off legs or anything for medicine.
Oh,
Wait, what? Saw off legs for medicine? The legs are the medicine, or you're sawing off the leg is the medicine?
Infection.
Oh, okay. I was going to say that is very strange practice. Anya has not heard of, but
When you're trapped on the sea and infection spreading, you do what you can to stop it.
so like, what kind of disease and stuff? Infection?
It varied depending on what we ran into. Whether it would be something gangrenous or bites that didn't heal right.
That is interesting. So you were the medic for the ship then?
I was the closest thing you could call to a medic.
Oh. And who is the captain of your ship? Did you like them?
Give me 1 second.
Vesper, downloading.
Uh,
accessing memory files. Downloading. Download complete.
Files corrupted.
Okay, I am back.
welcome back.
Was it the Chidlers?
No, it was me having to scroll through a previous message to remember everything I wrote down. It has been a minute. But as far as the captain, we'll go by his first name. He was Weston, and he was a rough man, but he was fair.
Weston. Was he much older, like a seasoned sailor, or was he pretty young too?
He was older, by far.
Oh. So what made him become a pirate? What makes anyone become a pirate? It
For
sounds
him,
fun.
I'm pretty sure it was just the need for adventure.
Ah.
Like, he wasn't a rich man by any means, but he enjoyed his fights. I think you would have liked him.
He sounds like someone Anya would like. So, in this fleet of yours, did you just have the one ship, or did you take many ships?
There was more than just us, but our ships tended to sail alone.
Oh.
We were quicker that way.
Were the other ships affiliated with you, or they were other pirates that you just kind of had an unspoken agreement with?
Mostly the latter.
Oh. What was the name of your ship?
It was the Ghostly Howl.
The Ghostly Howl. Is it true that all ships are female? Why is that? I thought females were not really allowed on the seas because of some weird superstition.
He just gives her a deadpan look.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I mean, we had women on our ship, so...
You did?
Then again, we did end up scuttled in this location, so there may be merit to that.
You think the women did it? Nah, were they driving?
No, it was just multiple miscalculations and a little bit of fear that led us here.
Have you ever seen a mermaid, Vesper?
No.
Oh. Have you ever seen the Kraken?
We've seen some giant squids that might go by such a name, but never something actually of that size.
What about
You guys hear Lysander singing in his sleep?
Uh.
Look at the stuff, isn't it neat? Don't you think my collection's complete?
I think Lysander is dreaming about his harem of men.
I'm gonna let this RP kind of go on for a couple more minutes before we move on.
Okay. What other things did you encounter? Did you maybe see the giant veiled? What's his name? He's white, he's angry, he has a big dick. No. Moby Dick?
Nothing of the sort. We focused more on naval combat.
Ah. Who were you fighting?
Whoever got in our way.
Oh, so like merchants and the navy of the kingdoms?
A lot of merchant ships. I mean, and he'd seemed to pause right as he started talking.
This is interesting life, Vesper. And where were you on the ship during the fights? Were you in the crow's nest?
No, we had a very particular person that stayed up there. I mostly stayed below deck. I would fight if they came onto board, but otherwise, I tried to keep the ship afloat.
What? But you have like eagle eyes. Why were you not in the crow's nest? So you're saying somebody else had even better sight than you?
The person we had in the crow's nest looked more like an eagle.
Huh? How does that work?
Okay. The name of the race, I suck at pronouncing, so Zach, do that one for me.
Which
Irakokra?
Yeah,
no, the Aarakocra, yeah.
It was a birdman.
Oh. Birdman. So, did he have feathers?
Yes.
That is interesting. Huh. What position you think Anya would be on ship?
You would definitely be one of the first to board the other ship.
Oh, and would I get to swing across on a rope from one ship to the next?
Of course.
Okay, Anya, make up mind. She will join your crew, Vesper. No need to beg. I accept.
Part
Be an
of
honor.
your world.
The fuck? So, with that though, I'd like everybody to make me a new roll.
A nude roll?
There. So, up until this point, it's been a 1d100 for the roads. You will all now be, from now on, rolling 1d50s.
1d50. All of us?
Yep.
I love that I got a 5 and Belgor got a 6.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, that was pretty wild.
We're so in sync.
All right. So this is going to define your path on the way to the witches. So, the night itself, though, goes by peacefully. However, let's see. Because question, I'm assuming you had a rotation, right? So what did this rotation look like? We'll say that there were 3 shifts in total. What did these rotations look like? Since Vesper and Anya took the first one.
So then Belagor and Lysander would be next. They just have to wake him up.
Okay. Would you both like the opportunity to RP some?
I'm okay.
Wait, who's
Yeah, I'm
the
okay
third
too.
shift?
I think we should probably move along.
Third shift is technically, well, it would be whoever. It's whoever you would put in. I'm assuming that you're doing this not in just twos, if that makes sense, because otherwise then all you're getting is a short rest, except for Vesper. Does that make sense?
So, like, shift 2 can be either Belagor or Lysander. Shift 3 can be, again, one of the two.
Are we employing like Van Richten or Esmeralda or anyone in this like shift?
Nah, they seem dead.
Esmeralda is in no shape at the moment.
Got it. What about Emil?
Vesper can take,
We don't
Oh.
trust.
yeah, Vesper
That's-
can take the third shift so everyone can have their long rest.
Okay. But so you will be taking the last one, Vesper. Right? Any objections?
No.
Nope.
Wait, Vesper,
Okay.
you're fully rested, right? Because you recoup faster than we do.
Yeah, I need a short rest to get my key back.
Got it. Okay. I
Nice.
just want to make sure you weren't getting shafted.
Nope.
Okay. Then, yep, that's fine with me.
Vesper, roll me perception.
Oh, shit.
Okay. You're kind of as you're sort of chilling and you know, being on watch and such like that. You feel like there's maybe a rustle within the bushes, but nothing really comes of it. So you think nothing of it. It's the and I always want to say dawn, but the thing is you've never seen the sun. So all it is like, oh, it's slightly lighter, you know. Emil is gone.
It's so.
Emil is gone?
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
That bitch.
Well, we were supposed to keep an eye on him.
Yeah.
And this is before anybody has woken up yet, Vesper. So what is your initial reaction as you're looking?
Wait, should we all push the long rest button?
Yes. Go ahead and everybody give yourselves the benefit of a long rest. So.
Yee.
Yes.
Oh, it's good to have spells again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use 2 of my hit dice just to get myself to full health.
Okay.
Long rest gives you full HP.
I'm doing a short rest because I kept 2 watches.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. So. What do you do though, seeing that Emil is gone? Because I'm assuming you also kind of like try to look around the campsite for him, right?
Yeah, the first thing I'm gonna do is check where he was, see if there's any clear signs of which way he went before turning to wake everyone up.
Roll me a survival, I want to say. Looks like he went northward. However, these tracks are like maybe an hour old.
Alright, then he's gonna turn to each of the other ones and start roughly shaking them awake.
What?
What?
The man's
Who's
gone.
your daddy?
What?
What?
Anya's still asleep. That shake was not enough.
You 2 stop cuddling. Keep an eye out while I try to get this one up.
What's happened? Belagor, get off me.
Belagor kind of rolls off Lysander.
What is it, Vesper?
How do you try to wake Anya up?
Vesper leans down right next to her ear
Oh god.
and whispers training.
Training? You just see her whole body just like twitch. She's like, what? Who am I fighting? Moby Dick, where is he? What's going on?
Emil's gone.
Emil
What?
is gone?
We must keep an eye out for him.
Where did he go? When did he go?
He headed north, and tracks say roughly an hour ago.
Who was on watch an hour ago?
I would guess that would be me.
That's correct. It would be you.
How did he sneak past without you seeing, Vesper?
I was distracted by a rustling in the woods.
So do you think that
Well-
means he had help?
To be fair, were we holding him prisoner, or was he just free to go whenever he wanted?
No, but we don't know who he is or what he's about, and he knows too much.
And he was
might-
locked up.
Well, being locked up, we at least know he was probably an enemy of Strahd.
Well, do we want to catch him or not?
I think we should at least catch him and have a conversation about why he left so shadily. He could have just said, "Thank you for the rescue. I am going on my way now." Not sneaking off in the middle of the night like a creep.
Right.
That just
Well-
looks suspicious.
Here's what we can do. I have the means to track him, hopefully, if a few of you come with me. I'm not entirely sure if I can carry all of you.
Be right back.
Right, so, I mean, I think... Do we want to wake up Van Richten so he can stay with Esmeralda? Or do we bring them with us?
I don't think we can. We're losing time. Every second counts. We must decide now.
Alright, we'll wake him up so he can make sure the girl is okay and we will all go together. I don't think we should split up the party. We're already one person down.
I was thinking that I could polymorph fly into a giant eagle and carry as many of you as I can. I believe it's 480 pounds.
That would be enough for 2 party members.
Well, Vesper can run fast underneath on the ground.
And if Anya leads the way anywhere outside, our speed is doubled.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I get keen sight if I'm a giant eagle.
Mm-hmm.
And the 3 of us would probably be the best bet based off of the way we're built.
But if something happens and we need healing, we need Beligor.
So I can
That-
carry.
So, the 400 pounds, that's enough for Anya and Beligor only, though.
Ooh.
Like, so the giant eagle mode would be able to carry both of you.
That's good. Okay, I feel you guys don't know that this is what Lysander is planning. We're just
That's fine. Alright, so... Van Richten, wake up!
And the funniest thing is, it just looks like he was startled because his eyes were open.
Oh my gosh. Van Richten. We need you to watch over the carton, Esmeralda. That Emil ran away. We're going after him.
Right, got it. Then he says as he's looking around, this place is not good to stay. I'm going to get ourselves on the road. We'll meet you outside of the windmill.
Right.
yes, we don't have time to lose anymore.
Alright.
And as Lysander shrieks, you see the air warp and weave around him, and his form shifts and elongates, turning into a giant eagle.
Go ahead and cast polymorph.
Yee!
What the hell?
Yay.
Lysander,
Motherfucker.
when did you learn to do that?
Caw!
Alright, can't talk. Alright, everybody, let's go.
Is Beligor going with you guys?
Well,
No,
we
you're,
don't...
You're right. Anya and Beligor are riding on Lysander.
Okay.
Well, that wasn't communicated. So, like, I see, like, all of us start running, and then Lysander, you just, like, swoop and, like, snatch
I-
Beligor and
like-
Anya.
Whoops and snatches and tosses you both on his back.
My thought process is kind of like Lord of the Rings when the eagles come in and swoop down and grab people. It's kind of like that.
Yeah.
Lysander, take inspiration because that was actually a really good noise.
That
and
was.
the sound
I
effect.
already have inspiration. Can you
Ah,
do something else?
nope,
Like,
nope,
spell-
nope. Unfortunately, it does not stack.
Damn it! But thank you.
But just know it's recognized. It's recognized. That was
Yeah.
great.
That was pretty good.
So, okay. All right. So, Vesper, are you being the person sort of leading the party since you kind of got the trail?
Would probably be the easiest way to go about it.
Okay.
Where Vesper being on the eagle would come handy because then he can kind of guide.
From where y'all are, in terms of it being high up, the tracks would be a bit too hard. Plus, you wouldn't, Vesper wouldn't be able to utilize his Speedy Gonzalez.
True.
So, okay, Vesper, you're sort of running. Lysander, you're flying with Anya and Belagor in tow.
I'm assuming like Belagor and Anya are both like maybe Belagor's looking down to the left, Anya's looking down to the right, and maybe we could like kind of see Vesper like glimpses of him here and there, and we're like kind of like the aerial like helicopter unit, like looking for the person running on
Also,
foot.
I have keen sight as a giant eagle, so I'll be able to see better.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me pull what Keen Sight does. Let me see.
Sight, not king sight.
That I said keen.
Oh, I heard king. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. So advantage on perception rolls, and it's a +4. So go ahead and roll me a d20 +4 at advantage. Make sure in the bottom right you'll see the ADV. Make sure that that's ticked.
Okay.
Do you know how to do that?
/R 1d20
+4.
Okay.
And then the ADV right next to the roll in the bottom right. You click that and then you enter it. Okay, cool. It took the higher. Very good. Very good. Anya, Belagor, both of you go ahead and give me perceptions as well. Vesper, I will need another survival.
Damn, Belagor, what is
Nice
the
and
wind in your eyes?
Well, yeah.
So here's what's interesting, Vesper. Y'all are like, maybe have been moving and like tracking for about 15-20 minutes by this point. The human feet no longer appear human.
He's a shapeshifter.
They look more like paw prints now.
He's a cat.
Werewolf.
It's a goddamn werewolf.
Should have cast Remove Curse when I had the chance.
He's a move. He's a mutt.
Oh yeah, we never checked him for bites, did we? Shit.
That does give me an idea. Zach, does Remove Curse work on someone once they're already a werewolf?
Nope.
Oh shit.
Once they're a full werewolf, baby, you laughed at.
What are the
So-
conditions for turning? Can they turn like at will, or does it have to be like a full moon situation? Like, how do werewolves work in D&D?
Y'all don't know.
Oh,
Not at the moment, at least. That's something that would that's like actual, genuinely like sensitive information that y'all gotta discover.
got it.
Because also, I at least in Barovia, werewolves also are a little bit different.
Got it.
But so Vesper, as you're continuing to move and such like that, what's your passive perception?
19.
19. So the thing is that, and Lysander, you would see.
Oh my gosh. Lysander, just use your inspiration so you get it back again the next time you screech.
I can stop it. Okay, I can do this. You're able to see that as Vesper is moving around, right? There are creatures in the woods moving around him. because now you're no longer on the road, Vesper. The track takes you through the woods, cutting. So if I were to look at this map, right? Let me see if you all probably are like around here-ish. It cuts through the woods like this. Would you still like to try and go there, Vesper?
Vesper's gonna recall them talking about the wolves that would terrorize Valaki. But he's also foolhardy, so he's still gonna go.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
All right.
And I can't communicate with him, so...
So do you just follow him as you see him go into the woods?
Like, swoop down as low as I can get without, like, hurting my party members or myself, and just, like, be there with Vesper, like, flying above, so he has backup in case anything gets hairy.
Yeah, you are a decent distance up because the trees are starting to hinder your ability to be able to get down as low as you should be.
Shit.
After a while, creatures begin to seemingly surround the area around Vesper. And as this is happening, Vesper, you hear... because you're starting to notice things moving around, so do you kind of pump the brakes on the train?
Yeah.
All you hear as slowly these creatures from the dark start moving is...
Are they ghosts?
As 6 werewolves step out from the forest.
Oh, shit. Swoop in!
So, I will say, though, you cannot carry him, Lysander, so you just swoop in for support, yeah?
Well, I'm gonna fight as a giant eagle, because I am in this...
Okay, and give me a second so I can also add that as, like, a thing for you.
Mhm.
So, one moment. I don't have a token set up for it, so...
Okay.
Mighty Eagle!
And I'm assuming I have, like, new stats and stuff for hit points and everything.
Whatchamacallit? They're on based off of the polymorph, yeah. But remember, each time you take damage in polymorph, you do have your concentration tested. So just know that that is a factor for sure. You have a fly speed of 80.
Mm-hmm.
Zach, I have a question. If someone's polymorphed by Lysander and you take that new, like, creature token, is it kind of similar to druids where, like, the hit point of the creature is different than the hit point of the actual, like, person?
Correct.
Okay.
The reason being that it's a bit different is just because whatchamacallit? Trying to think of the wording. Because the thing is that since it's not like animal shape and stuff like that, and it's an actual spell that they're concentrating in, each time that the caster is attacked, they could still lose concentration and get knocked out of it.
No, I get that. I was just asking, like, if there's a separate hit point while they're polymorphed, like, it doesn't.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I was.
And if it goes down to 0, it'll automatically knock me out of polymorph.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it's like an additional buff, really.
Yeah, it's like how the druid wild shaped works.
Yeah.
I'll say this much: I was not anticipating this. So you swoop in right in as a lot of these werewolves kind of start to get into position. Also, I will say, one thing I will say, though, is that I will have your token there, and that's what we're going to use for initiative lie, but I do have the token down for an eagle. It's not as cool as some of my other tokens, just because I wasn't prepared for this.
So hit points is 26, but it's 40, 10 plus 4. So is this just the average that you're giving me?
That's how it always is. It's always taking the average, unless from now on y'all want me to start doing rolls for health and that will be applied to all summon creatures if we do that.
You don't.
It would be fun because it's 40, 10 plus 4.
You really don't.
No?
No.
This is like one of those things where it can be really good or really bad Because keep in mind, that also means
Or
you have the
one.
potential to be a giant eagle that is 6 health.
With 40-10 though.
Yeah, but 6 health.
Yeah.
Remember, and you take that roll. You don't get to go backsies is the thing. So if you get lower than 26,
I want to take it.
okay, for this one,
No.
go ahead and roll me 40-10 plus 4.
Wait, I'm sorry. What is this roll for?
This is
HP.
for the summon HP. 24 it is.
Oh.
Okay, I have 2 less hit points. Whatever, I like chance, so.
Yeah, no worries. Just make sure you double click on this specific token because it's separate from the actual
That's
sheets there.
fine.
So, all right, I'm moving everybody over. Gwen, I am going to have your Gwendolyn token there and give you perm so you can kind of see what's going on.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I cannot say I'm on no map currently.
No, right, totally. So, totally get it. What happened? Why? Where the hell is it? Under here? Okay, yeah, it's... There we go. Yeah, sorry, everybody.
Ooh, multi-attack.
Yeah, but yeah, so I will add everybody to initiative as people are swooped down and such. So everybody go ahead and roll me initiative.
Oh, come on. That's the second time in a row I've gotten a 1 in initiative.
I got a 5.
Okay, werewolves. Okay, I'm going to switch our battle theme to...
Yay!
Vesper, you are up.
Oh god, I'm still loading road.
Oh, Vesper. I mean, Lysander.
This sucks. I'm at 99%.
Well, you're gonna like your sweet, sweet eagle token.
Excited. And I'm assuming, Zach, that the eagle is still kind of flying in the air above people, or am I grounded right now?
It would depend on if you were trying to get Anya and Belgor on the ground. If
I
it
was
was,
trying to get Anya and Belagor on the ground.
then you're grounded at the moment.
But then as a movement on my turn, I can get back in the air, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Vesper, you're up. And no, first go.
Vesper's gonna use his movement to move back towards the others while trying his best to reason with them and call out to see if Emil's here and try to explain that they did break him free, and if he can understand them, he would imagine that he is just as much an enemy to Strahd as they are at this point for killing Rydven.
So you're yelling this out loud?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion.
I am going to use my inspiration.
That's a good idea.
Come on, Vesper.
No.
Let's see. I'm gonna do a behind the scenes roll. They snarl in your direction, Vesper, claws out, quirking their heads to the side as they look at you.
Oof.
You will not know how they react until it's their turn.
He just holds his hands at his side, not drawing a weapon.
I imagine Vesper.
Truly hope you understand what I'm saying, but I guess we'll see.
What were you gonna say, Anya?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Vesper. I was just trying to say, like, I imagine, like, you know, in the newer Jurassic Parks when he's, like, trying to wrangle the raptors and they're all, like, surrounding him and he's like, whoa, whoa. Like, I just see Vesper doing that.
Pretty much what it looks like.
Yeah.
All right. This werewolf will run forward to you, Vesper, staring you right in the face. And Bean starts dashing away. And they all start moving in a pack to start going away from you all. Roll me insight, Vesper. Emil is not one of these. However, they seem to recognize the name Emil.
Oh.
Now, did you... I don't believe you conveyed this to any of your comrades, did you? Or actually, wait, no, never mind. Like, you were speaking common. So this is up to party members. You see them running away. Do you engage, Lysander?
No. Oh, Lysander.
I do not.
Okay. Does anybody engage?
I do not.
Anya would want to know if they're like retreating or are they leading us to Emil, because I feel like the party would like to ask Emil some questions.
Would you?
So Anya would probably just call out like, wait, can we follow you? We just want to talk to Emil.
Are we following? In that case, I can fly overhead.
None of that's confirmed yet.
Okay.
None of them do, but I will say, if that's what happens on your turn, none of them respond. It seems like they're just very intent on just breaking contact from what you can see.
If it's my turn, I want to fly up and follow and see where
Well,
they're going.
not yet.
Okay.
Vesper, do you say anything to your party members on this turn as you see them starting to run?
I pass on that Emil's not with them, and it seems as if we better take our chances and just let this one go.
I agree.
But I am willing to follow if you lot decide to chase.
Well, do they know if we follow that we're not looking to fight? Like, I don't want to further a misunderstanding. Oh my god.
I'll be right back.
What's the decision, party? Are we letting them go?
Well, I think the one person we're supposed to waiting on just decided BRB.
He said he agreed with Vesper.
Well,
Yeah.
he agreed on not.
Letting it go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no. Vesper said let it go.
Yeah, that's what we're
But he
saying.
also said that he
Okay.
will follow if that's what the party chooses.
So, party, we're gonna let them go.
Sounds like it.
Okay.
All right. In that case, I will move you all off of the screen as you avoided combat.
I have so many questions.
Okay. Also, did you guys like the music, the introduction music that I had? Do you want me to just have
Yes.
that be kind of our background?
Yes.
Okay. Take about like 5 minutes. I have to make a work, like not work, but boot camp call because apparently there's something with my financing. So just give me like 5 minutes, okay?
All good.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
That's our next minute. By the way, you guys, I am still in eagle form for an hour. So if we
Nice.
need to
40
fight
minutes.
somewhere, well, now it's 40 minutes after the fight.
Oh, I
If we want to fly off to catch up with Van Richten or get to the hags faster, I can carry like 2 of you.
And Anya gives the party double movement, so we're pretty fast.
Hypersonic eagle.
Yes.
Damn, I kind of wanted to fight with this eagle. It has a multi-attack, beak and talons.
I was very terrified, I'm gonna be honest.
Why?
You're just fighting werewolves. 6 werewolves.
Yeah, so we fought.
Werewolves.
first.
Werewolves are still pretty tough.
Don't you bring your negativity in here?
I feel like
I'm-
we've gotten really good at like weaseling out of shit.
Yeah, I like to keep weaseling.
Yeah.
So I hope you're enjoying, good viewers.
Yeah, happy Sunday, everybody. Sunday
Yep,
fun day.
Yeah, it's also Super Bowl, so if you're watching us, wow, you got good taste.
Yeah, for real.
The Super Bowl, it's the Rihanna concert. That is
Oh, yeah.
The halftime.
Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Who cares about the ball?
For real. Why would you want to watch men
Exactly.
run around in sweaty uniforms and tackle each other suggestively when you could be here watching us make bad choices?
Watching us and then later on watching Rihanna sponsor the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Besides, it's just the Chiefs at the Eagles.
Lysander,
Nobody
you're
cares
playing
about either of
football
those.
today? Yeah!
Oh my god, I am eating the best fucking lamb shawarma of my life right now. It
I
is
wish I had some
I
shawarma.
heard
God.
you munching on something, and I was like, I wonder what Lysander's
so
eating.
good. So good.
At some point during this game, like, Kira jumped up and is laying on the bed next to my computer, and like this whole time I've been just playing with her toe beans, like, and she's just slowly like pushing my hand, like, Mom, stop! I'm trying to sunbathe.
Toe beans.
Toe beans.
Toe beans.
Toe beans, toe beans.
I'm begging of you, please don't push my
Take
hand.
my cat.
Kira.
Yeah,
He's white, he has big dick. Moby Dick?
He is white. He is white and has big dick. Oh, Moby Dick.
Mommy dick.
You ever noticed Anya ends up in the quotes channel a lot?
I know. The shit
He's
that
quotable.
flies out of my mouth. Sometimes
just-
I'm like, what?
Oh my god. Anya's great.
Like, not to toot my own horn, but sometimes I surprise myself with Anya. Like, after the fact, I mute myself and I'm like, where the fuck did that even come from?
Yeah, it comes from Anya.
She's like my crazy alter ego at this point.
Possesses you.
She does. I don't
Well,
think
you
I've ever
don't need
tapped
an-
into a character like I have Anya.
So if your alter ego
there's,
is crazy and you're crazy, what does that mean?
Then I'm
There's
a
this
stereotypical
Montreal-
Gemini.
I love this. There's this Montreal drag queen who I know, and her name is Anya Knees.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
That's amazing. Drag queens have the best names.
Mm-hmm.
I still think the best drag queen name ever was Karen from Finance.
Karen from
pretty-
Finance.
That's pretty good.
That's hilarious.
Pretty good.
Oh man.
Mine would be Illuminata because as above, so below, bitch.
Oh my god. Lie, one day I'm going to meet you in person and we're going to go to a drag show together.
Oh, I live in the gay village, so they're all.
I would be like a goth drag queen and my name would be Feral Aneurysm.
Feral aneurysm.
My drag name would be Clairvoyant.
Your drag
Oh
name
my
would be
gosh.
Uranus in retrograde.
Oh my god.
Well then.
Do you guys want to know what Vesper's drag queen name would be?
What?
Here it is.
Ah.
Oh my
I was
god.
looking in the general chat to see if you posted it there, and then I realized the joke.
Hey, polymorph might just be my new favorite spell.
Oh, it is a great spell.
It is so good. I can't believe I doubted almost like taking it. I was like, maybe I should pick something else, and I was like, fuck it.
Any problem could be solved with polymorph.
Mm-hmm.
F-
Next, Andrew.
I am back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
back.
But, so, where were we? We were, yes. So, from this point, are you guys now moving back to the road and just gonna move on the road to meet up with Van Richten at the windmill? What's the plan?
I'm flying us, bitches.
But
So-
yes, we are meeting back up with Van Richten.
Yeah.
So, I'll be nice and say that the eagle mode lasts until you get to the windmill, and then all of a sudden, poof!
Okay.
God.
So the way that this looks, right, is that Vesper is like running Speedy Gonzalez style, and outside of the windmill, Van Richten is sitting on his cart, looking around. Then go ahead, describe what it looks coming in, Lysander.
He hears. And then giant eagle swoops in from distance and lands right in front of his cart, digging its claws into the earth and ripping it apart. And then it kind of just shrugs Anya and Belagor off. And then the eagle goes, "Ew, yeah," as it, like, mid squawk transforms back into Lysander.
Oh my gosh.
Dear God.
Do we land gracefully or are we on our asses?
Roll me deck save. Roll me deck save.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh Jesus.
Nope, not gracefully at all. Faceplant.
Lysander! Oh.
Damn it,
He doesn't
Lysander.
take you guys off. He's still a giant. He was a giant eagle. He still has primal instincts. He's like, get off me.
Next time, a little warning, please.
Sorry, I wasn't myself.
Anya, like, gets up from the ground and, like, brushes herself off and, like, peeks in the cart for her precious dragon skull.
The skull is still there.
Nothing happened to this, right? And she, like, picks it up like fucking Gollum, and it's, like, her precious.
As you're like doing that, you hear from inside the windmill.
Yoo-hoo, dearies.
Oh, God.
We just put some tea on. Come in.
Shut up.
You actually say that?
No.
He's not that brave.
Be careful. Be careful. I'll take you as actually saying that one of these
No.
times.
Me joking.
Be careful. But yes, basically says, "Come on in, dearies." And then Van Richten looks over and says, "Which one of you has got the staff?"
That would be me.
Let's get this charade over with, yes?
Yes,
Li-
indeed. Go on, Lysander. And, like, Anya pushes him to the front.
You know, you're all coming with me.
We're coming with you, but you're just walking in front of everyone.
Fine.
As you all, I'm assuming everybody's walking, yeah?
Yes.
So, as you all walk up, there is a kettle of tea on. All the witches are inside. They usher you in. However, there's a big mess that's had to been, cleaned up, and there's a giant blood stain on the floor that's nearly black. And you see, like, one of the hags is trying to wash out. Lemon is not working.
Have you tried Lemon Pledge?
I
my
pledge
God.
to no one.
No, but okay.
I hear if you use salt with the lemon, it's more effective.
Let's see. I'm gonna roll just a random d20 to see if it works. Just try it, sister. And then you see her go over and get a salt shaker.
It's
It worked!
Anya looks proud of herself. This is not first time Anya's had to get blood out of things.
Well, to be fair, salt both absorbs and scrubs, so.
Yep.
So, as this happens, Morgantha says,
Do you have the staff, dearie?
I do.
Give it here, please.
He looks to the others, waiting for them to signal him that it's okay to give up the staff.
Belagor just nods.
Everybody else? Do you want to use it as leverage? Do you want to do anything else with it? No? Yes? Going once? Going twice? Do we want to see if Gwen not being here with the staff might, like, I don't know, give us some leveraging power with the hags, and we're like, okay, we brought the staff, but this bitch didn't, and you still have her soul in a bottle, so maybe you can, like, scry for us and give us information. about her and what she's doing in Strahd.
You can always ask. It can't hurt. Worst happens is they say no.
Okay, fine.
I mean, don't hold the staff hostage if they don't answer it, obviously, but...
But like, look, I've got the staff. It's right here, and I will trade it. I will give it to you. But first, I must ask. You might have noticed that one of our party members is not here, and we're concerned that she might have, been a bit of a turncoat, if you will. And we know you have her soul. So if we give you the staff, is there any chance you could sweeten the deal and maybe look into what she's doing and what her motivations are for us?
Oh, my dear, you're trying to milk this for all it's worth, but that was not what the original terms of our deal were.
I know. But, we went all this way to Castle Ravenloft, and you can't imagine what we went through to get you the staff in the first place. And who knows, maybe there's something in it for you. You do have a soul bottle, and now you know that she is with Strahd. Perhaps in scrying for her intentions, you might learn more about Strahd himself.
Roll me persuasion.
Yeah, okay.
She kind of strokes her chin. A new deal must be made, then.
A new deal?
Yes. See, the original deal was that we opened our home to be used to contain literally the most dangerous entity in all of Barovia. And you expect us to try to have sympathy for your plight?
Well,
No.
Anya did tell
We
you
do
how
not.
to get blood out of floor.
Not good enough, dear.
Look, guys, do you want us to strike a new deal with these lovely ladies, or should we just continue with things as they are?
Well,
that depends on the deal.
yes. Anya agrees. What is it that you're proposing in turn for what we are asking?
We would just need you to acquire another thing and bring it back to us.
What
With
is
that.
this thing?
A young man in the village of Barovia.
By the name of?
No.
Name is unimportant at the moment. All you would need to know is that he is the village of Barovia's Baron's son. Named Doru.
What are your intentions?
Unimportant to you.
I don't like this.
No, me neither.
Well, that is the offer. For further information, or you can give us the staff, and we shall release you of your oath.
Shall we just do that, my friends?
Give her the
That'll go down.
staff.
Yes, here you go. Take your staff.
Pleasure doing business with you. Ectartis.
Okay.
And as she says that, all of you feel a twinge of pain as it's almost like a burning sensation as the rune is taken off of you.
Ah!
Are there any other kind of contingencies that come with hag pacts?
You don't know.
Can I do a Arcana check to make sure that
Disadvantage because you are more with the mystical arcanum, whereas this is a different animal, so it would be at disadvantage.
Even we had Gwen here.
do it? Oh no, shit, I didn't do it at disadvantage. How do I shift?
So hold the. Do you see in the chat where it has a minus in it? Press the minus, and it will do another roll that will take the lower. Okay, so yeah, you're not really able to see if there's any much more leverage. You don't really know whether it's one of those things where it's only if it's the person there, or if it's us just, hey, this is the deal. The deal has been satisfied. Done.
Okay, all right. Goodbye.
That hurt almost as bad as when Beligor peed on my burnt hands.
So,
Forgot all about that.
do you
I will
all?
be right back.
Do you all step out to?
Just a quick bio break.
That's fine. So as you all step out to the cart, Van Richten says, have fun.
Not quite, but we delivered the staff and freed our souls in the process. At least I hope.
It's worth something for sure. Now,
But they still seem to have Gwen's soul.
Oh yeah, was it removed from Gwen? Well, we don't know. But...
Obviously not, because they were willing to make a separate pact for it, which makes me think that they are retaining hers.
you honestly have no idea, but you are all able to speculate. You guys can speculate however you want. I'm just saying, at the moment, you don't know.
So that does make sense though, because the deal was to bring the staff back, and Gwen never came back with us. So technically, she did not uphold her end of the deal. So
I will say this much: the exact wording is that the staff was returned to the hags. Nothing saying about who was among you.
But the fact that they were willing to make a side deal to scry into Gwen means that even with the staff and releasing the souls, they have the means to do it.
Definitely a possibility.
But, you know, we have other means of getting information out of the castle. We could ask the Martikovs.
Or we could ask Belagor to, like, pray or something, or do an augury.
So...
To pray.
Alright. Van Richten ushers you all and says, well, we have one more stop before I let you all loose.
Where are we going?
To meet an old friend of yours.
And who is this friend? Anya does not have many, so she would be able to recall.
I'm gonna move the token. The same one that gave you the card reading.
Oh, Madame Eva!
Mm-hmm.
Is the crazy old lady?
One of her many titles.
Oh, she has more titles? Okay, wait. Lysander, I need a piece of paper and a pen. A quill.
Right, well. Digs through his stuff, gives her a scrap of paper, and self-filling.
Thank you. Okay.
Ballpoint pen.
She starts to like write down all of her own titles. And then she's gonna write down all of Madame Eva's titles when they see her so she can compare who has more.
Oh no. I feel like I missed something important.
Not really. Just Van Richten is saying that he's got one more stop for you all.
Oh, okay.
And that is with Madame Eva. So you all travel along the side of the road, and you end up seeing kind of towards what appears to be next to the embankment of a lake. And there are several carts that are kind of strewn about, like about 6, maybe 7, right? And you notice that as the cart is approaching, a familiar face steps out from the forest with his crossbow in hand. And that's Ishkova. And they say, hello! Welcome to... Wait, wrong script. Hello! You... Wait a minute, I've seen all of you before. He says as he's looking at the cart as your cart comes to a stop.
Oh, Shova, how's it going, mate?
It is going, you know. Barovia is... It's shitty.
Show him the head on ya.
Oh, yes. Look at this. And she like opens up her satchel and like pulls out Rahadin's head. Look who I have with me.
Put it away, put it away, put it away, put it away.
What?
What? And she like shoves it back in the satchel.
Do not know who is watching. We do not want to be targets of Strahd.
But
I mean, we are targets.
Yes, don't make us targets.
And you just see Anya pick up the dragon head and look at him and be like, I'm sorry.
He says, and you all notice that Van Richten looks extremely annoyed right now. And he says, I'll be waiting outside. I wish for my compatriots to speak with Madame Eva. Oh yes, Eva is here. And then he kind of squints and he says, "You already know drill. You know come into camp. Fine by me."
Wait, what? Why
And
is this so?
we can explain it later. He just says as him and Ishkova are kind of just staring at each other, both of them like squinted eyes. Then finally, kind of having just woken up, Esmeralda says, "Ugh, do we have to do this every time? Oh my goodness.
Who is? You look terrible.
I feel terrible. I feel like I have been drained with too much blood and I never got my cookie."
Yes, you look like it. You know what? Lucky for you, a bit of bronzer will fix it right up.
Wait, did you say cookie? There are cookies? Who's giving out cookies?
To be fair, the only place that can make cookies is also the place we just went to. Pastries.
I don't think we should eat any of those cookies.
No, I don't think we should eat any of those either.
I did it once. I regret it.
Last time I did that, I tried to eat Vesper's hand.
Right. So, as you were all stepping through, let's see. Yavian,
Yes.
I would like you to roll me. One sec. Actually, don't roll me anything, but you are seeing the party. I'm assuming, like, as you're allowed in, party members who start walking in to the sort of circled caravan and all that. Van Richten is not going to be walking in with you, but Esmeralda is. Party?
Yes.
Yeet.
You see a lot of different, eyes looking at you, some familiar. And as this happens, Madame Eva is sitting in the middle of a circle with a couple of different people. One of them seems to be a, straight-haired Vistani man. Another one is somebody that Lysander is decently familiar with that all too familiar tuft of chest hair from his first incursion into it. And you hear him go, "You, baby."
Oh,
And
God.
And next to him is Yavian. Go ahead, describe your character.
You mean Thorn?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Sitting next to this man is a slender, beautiful Vistani woman. She has gray, wavy hair that has been tied back into a braid. And she wears this rather, typical Vistani, bright Vistani clothing of purples and blues. She has flowers in her hair, and she wears a considerable amount of jewelry on her person. And she has dark lipstick and bright blue eyes. And you notice that on her earrings, these big chunky earrings, she also has these her ears have a slight point to them.
Do you want me to post the art and add everybody? So
I was going to just post the art, but you can too if you would like.
Okay, gotta post it in imagery. Anya, I'm assuming you're able to bring up tabs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Wait, no, go. There we go.
Yeah, and she spots the party, and her brows raise, and she leans over to the other man and says, "Oh, Pavel, I think your boy toy is back."
Yes, indeed. And he actually saunters over to you, Lysander.
And Lysander kind of blushes, but he's also wary because he almost got an STD from that person. And even though he didn't get an STD, his pee burned for days later. So he's just like, good to see you again.
Yes. Ah, yes, my friend. I'll have to see you later.
Yes. Absolutely. We shall definitely link up later.
It was a pay up. I told you he'd do it again.
Fine. He just says as he just saunters away, a little bit effeminate. And one of the other... I'm hearing two people talk at once. First, Lysander, then
Oh.
Evan's character.
He just muttered to himself, saying, "Never again."
And what did you say, Thorn?
Yeah, the woman gets up and she saunters over, less targeting, just more towards the group in general, says, "So, the heroes of Yesterhill returned to us. Welcome, welcome."
Who's the hell are you?
Madam
Yeah.
Eva raises a hand and says, somebody that you will all get acquainted with. Please, sit down. It's good to see you all.
Where's the character art for
In imagery.
It should be, yeah, it's, well, no, wait, are you saying for Madam Eva or,
for Thorn?
It's
yeah,
in the
imagery,
Discord.
I added everybody, because it,
Not
yeah.
it. Cool.
And so, Adam Eva beckons the party to sit down, as well as you, Thorn.
Yep.
And says, properly introduce yourself. Then we can continue our talks.
Ah, yes. Apologies. I am Natalia. You may call me Natalia Volenskaya if you wish to do the surname thing. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
Your name is not a liar?
Natalia Lysander. And yes, I do know who you are.
Not a liar. Right. Reassure.
Everybody. And she says as she kind of leans back on it. Esmeralda kind of looks over to Madam Eva and says, and yes, he is here. And he knows the protocol. He knows the protocol, yes? Yes, he does. Good. Go ahead and get yourself washed up, child. And Esmeralda looks to the party, gives a little bow of her head, and goes over to one of the carts and kind of starts getting herself a little bit more presentable, if you will. And Madam Eva says, you all have been up to quite a lot since last we saw.
You have no idea.
Actually, I have every idea.
Oh, it was just an expression. I'm sure you know a lot more than we think you do.
Quite a few titles your little Anya has added to her repertoire. What is it now? Anya Lioncrest, how does it go again? Yes. Anya Lioncrest, first former sergeant of the King's Lion Regiment, retired due to a shoulder injury, hero of Yesterhill, circus performer extraordinaire, liberator of Krezik,
Actual fuck.
breaker
Anya,
of
how
chains.
does this hussy know so much about you?
She technically knows everything I know at this point about you. Well, not quite everything.
Ah, fangirl, I see.
Not quite. We, Vistani, always have a way of getting information. You never know who is Vistani, who is not.
See, Natalia just flips her hair at that comment, just with a smug smile.
Now, how many days have you been traveling with Van Richten?
Oh gosh, we were supposed to keep count?
No. 7, by the way. You guys are on your 7th day with him.
Belagor does not remember that.
It's fine. But like, if nobody says that, she says, I believe 7. So, which means that you do not have much time left with him. At least
What
for
are you
now.
talking about?
Figures that he wouldn't say anything about it. Neither would Esmeralda. Well, perhaps she did. At some point. It is his curse. After the 7th day, those that follow him into battle, and are companions within him that are of humanoid persuasion, are essentially, they feel the effects of his curse. Extraordinarily bad luck.
That is his curse? Bad luck?
It's quite brutal, and it's one of the reasons he usually travels alone. And we're not just talking about you forgetting to wake up on a day that you should have woken up early. We're talking about you accidentally fall down a, giant chasm.
We're talking getting the cough. We're talking plague. We're talking running into a bear den.
I'm sorry, is this person your daughter or something?
No. No. I've stopped having offspring long, long ago.
Just a
My hips are not in good enough shape.
Got to admit, it's making me mildly uncomfortable.
Yes, why does she know so much about us and we know nothing about her? I don't like this. I don't like you.
well, that's a first. Sorry, allow me to be a little more polite. I know things because, well, I know things. Maybe we'll talk about it later, because, well, apologies, Madame Eva, I'll let you speak.
She is a bit, excited.
Excited for what?
Yes.
Because she gets to be on her own and not with a caravan.
Oh, good for her. Good
Well,
luck.
it was nice knowing you.
Yeah.
Sorry you're going to die soon. Barovia is a shitty place.
Yes, it's terrible to be out on your own, Barovia, but I do commend your bravery.
I am sending her with you.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, what?
You're going to be required in order to help with that abbey that you both have.
Required?
Ew, I see what this is. She is to be our maid at the abbey. Someone has to clean up the cobwebs and wash the floors and take care of the kitchen and make sure food is prepared. I understand now. Madam Eva, you old sneak.
Yes, also cleaning up the mess you leave in your bed.
There too, yes. Chambermaid, but yeah.
Then, oh my god.
Madame Eva says, the abbey is cleared of, well, that of a physical nature, but that of a more spiritual nature, it is, more dicey.
I might be able to assist with that.
That is what I was about to suggest. When Richten, as skilled as he is no priest. He is also not one of Vistani magic. He gestures to Natalia.
Natalia.
Natalia? Okay.
Not a liar, remember?
Hey,
Not a liar. Not a liar.
Not a
Totally
liar.
not a liar.
And says, I've told her about the ways of being able to try and break Vistani magic. That is a part of the abbey itself. That and it needs to be consecrated. It will not garner protection, but it will put the souls to rest that are in the abbey itself, so you are not dealing with any more ghosties. So you're not having to wake up and have to deal with them. It gives you more of space that you can actually call, what is a word for it? Home base. Now that you are all one person down too.
despite all the pomp and beauty, I do have some skill in defending myself.
Don't you
And-
think the former is more of a perspective?
Indeed, one never needs to defend themselves against chamber pots. One must simply carry them from bedroom to waste disposal. It's really not that hard.
You know, I was just about to apologize if I've come off a little grating, but I'm starting to wonder if I should apologize.
You probably should.
We will discuss that after.
After what?
Yeah, after what?
Gestures to Madame Eva.
And she says as she kind of like sucks on her gums a little bit.
I hate it when old people do that.
sorry. And she says, as she leans over and says, because I would like to make sure that you all are set on the correct path. So I am going to give you something that you might require. She says as she slides a card. So you're all like sitting around this giant log that's kind of, well, not log, it's like the stump of a tree, right? It's being utilized as a table. She slides what looks like a Taraka card, but it is not that of any, it doesn't look like any of the ones in the deck from before when the reading was done for you all. It says, there are other Vistani camps that harbor secrets that even I do not have access to. Ones that you will find important in the future. I wanted to give this to you.
So you want to give us... Is it a map or what are we looking at?
It is a
See, go for it.
sorry. It is a symbol of, well, you are welcome. Usually, other Vistani camps, people like you probably wouldn't get in. But
Correct.
this card and my own recommendation, you'll be able to walk in.
Outsiders are very much not looked upon kindly. I am an outlier. This will allow you pretty much safe passage. Obviously, it's got its limits.
Limits in regards to...
You can't just beat the shit out of somebody and expect to call upon that card for any sort of defense against repercussions.
But it would allow us to pass safely through Strahd's lands. Is that what you're saying?
Not Strahd's lands, Vistani camps.
Vistani camp, specifically. Gotcha.
We have the blood of the people who are chosen by Strahd, whether we agree with him or not. The ratio of my people who are in favor of Strahd are much higher than that of those who are not. They are his eyes and ears. And it would be wise for you to maybe put it on the back burner on how much you wish to defeat him at this point. At least within Vistani camps.
Well, that might be a question for later, but Madame Eva, I do have a boon to ask of you.
Boon?
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, we recently lost one of our members to Strahd. Not in that they died, but in that they stayed with Strahd. We are slightly concerned about them and about their intentions. We were hoping that perhaps you would shed some insight and do a reading for us.
She kind of scratches her chin as she thinks for a moment.
You have met her before. Her name is Gwendolyn Fawn, and you might have noticed that she's not with us anymore.
All right, the horned one.
Indeed.
Creepy woman she was.
A reading would not be able to tell us that information. All I can say is that she made the deal of a free will in the beginning. But now she is now held there by forces that are not her own. You see, you make a deal with the devil, you're going to get outfoxed. Even if it is for the best of intentions.
Well,
if that makes sense.
Yes.
So is there no hope of rescuing her?
I cannot confirm or deny that possibility at the moment. There's too much in the air at the moment. Too much undecided.
So I feel like I should address the elephant in the room. with exception of certain notable individuals, we don't know who among the Vistani are the eyes and ears of Strahd. So why would we want to take one into the heart of our stronghold?
Because I vouch for her. She can be very excitable and looks over at you and sometimes annoying. But
He bats her eyelashes, just did.
her heart is pure.
Besides, there is a matter in which me and Strahd may have some difference in opinion.
May
I
have.
think- Details for later.
No, you.
No.
We don't know you. You seem to know everything about us, and in knowing this information, think that you know us. We know nothing about you except for your name, that you are Vistani, and Madame Eva vouched for you. We are asking you questions, and you keep saying later. That's not how this is going to work, little girl. You earn your trust with us now, or you don't come with us at all. Understood?
He's understood. I did mean it for later. I'd rather not speak this while we're in the middle of camp with every ear on us.
Well, I'd rather not travel with a stranger who seems to know everything about me, and I know nothing of them. So either you speak and give us something now, or you can find a way to travel behind our cart and maybe meet us in Velaki or in Krezek, depending on where we go.
Yes, like what she said.
What the That's the most Valley Girl thing that I have heard in this entire fucking campaign.
like what she said. OMG.
Natalava sighs, leans back, and then looks to Madame Eva for a second, as if looking for approval to speak freely.
She says, if you couldn't trust people who are in this camp, I would not be sending you. Go on.
I am, as you know, Natalia Valinskia. My father was a Vistani, and my mother was a Dusk Elf. I had a pretty nice childhood, right up until the point that Rahadin, the right hand of the devil Strahd, proceeded to cut my mother's head off, cut her ears, and put her head on a pike. Now, I have a bit of a vendetta against Rahadin, and part of me is hoping to come with you on this adventure to get a bit of revenge on Rahadin.
Well, I'm sorry
I've got-
to break it to
Well,
you, but you're a little late for that.
yes, we already offed him.
What?
We do have the head.
It is a present for the Martikovs.
Let me see.
No, it is a present for the Martikovs.
Madame Eva, you hear very quietly, Madame Eva says, I actually kind of want to see too.
Yeah, show them up. Fine.
No, just show them. There's no harm in it.
Yeah, let them see it.
She reaches into her satchel and pulls it out by his hair. Here you go, his head. I've already slapped it a few times.
Also, question: was the blood ever drained out of it?
Probably not.
So there's it's still dripping as she pulls it out, and wherever the satchel where it is, there's just this little puddle.
Natalia has a look of well, first off, she pulls the head. She has a look of genuine shock of just seeing Rahadin's severed head, and then it's a mix of emotions on her face. One moment it's joy, then it's like somebody who's kind of realized, hey, this whole thing I've been doing is kind of just over.
Lysander looks over to Natalia at this point and just bores into her eyes with his, and he's like, this is what we're capable of. And this is the level of proficiency we expect.
You did it! You actually did it!
Indeed. But can you keep up? Are you capable enough to run with us?
Right. She takes a moment, composes herself. Quite capable. Now, jokes aside, much as great as I can be, I do genuinely wish to start this off on the right foot. So, if I may start again, pleased to meet you. I am Natalia Valinskia, of the Vistani. Charmed.
I am Lysander Gemolfin of the College of Pyam. I am not from here.
Evidently not. Now, I come with you to offer a service and to offer, well, whatever skills and knowledge I have.
Which
What
is
I-
what?
Yes,
Well-
we require demonstration.
Alright. I know. You see, Natalia pulls out her own Taraka deck. And looks Anya in the eye. It says, "Ready?"
Yes, we're waiting, I suppose.
Okay, she boops. You see, she takes one of the cards and boops Anya on the nose, and poof, she's invisible. So it's just a Rahadin's head floating there.
Oh, Anya's invisible?
Yeah.
Oh. Alright.
Ooh.
When are you going to do it? Does I'm assuming she doesn't know she's invisible.
I don't think so. I don't
Yeah.
think so. Everybody else would definitely see, but like Anya, I'm just imagining
Ew.
it's like, yeah.
Oh, good. So when we're having a bad day, you can go around booping us on the nose. Look, I could do it to Lysander too.
No,
Boop.
Anya?
this does take a certain measure of skill. Clearly, she is quite proficient with the arcane arts.
What are you guys talking about?
Well,
Anya-
you're kind of invisible right now.
I'm not
Yes, we can't-
invisible. I'm right in front of you.
Yeah, we can't
Your
see.
hand, Anya.
What?
Look at your hand.
Would she see herself as invisible, or would she be able to see herself?
No, she wouldn't see herself.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see yourself. You all you see is like the floating head in your hand.
Okay, she like holds her hand out. Help! I've been taken! Help! Somebody help! Who took my body?
Calm down.
You just see Rahadin's head like flailing around.
Just flopping, the lips
Popping
flapping.
blood everywhere.
Yeah. I've been kidnapped! Help!
No, we could use this. I have to say, this is skilled work.
And that is, of course, not the only thing I am capable of.
What
The Vistani magics are quite... I'm quite well learned in the Vistani magics, as well as the magic of my mother's people. She snaps her fingers, and there's like a little there's like a little fluff, and you see like a illusionary crow fly around her hand for a second. And I tend to, even though I've been getting on your wrong side, I've been told I have a certain charm about me to certain individuals. Quite a good talker, some said. And, well, I happen to know, like many Vistani, I happen to know how to play quite a jaunty tune, if you seek music and entertainment.
I would like my body back. That's what I seek.
Snaps her fingers and the invisibility wears off.
Oh, thank God, Lysander, they almost took me.
No, you were not taken. You were just rendered invisible to others.
Unto herself, apparently.
And, though, as I'm hearing it, this is not a matter you would care for, but if you like a reading from a Taraka deck, I can provide that as well.
So you can make things invisible, you can talk a lot, and you can play music for us?
You are saying that you do auguries on our behalf.
Yes, of course. Well, I'll be honest. She kind of like looked away for a second awkwardly. I will be honest. I have not the reading capability of Madame Eva,
I was
but
about to say.
listen, I had to boast of myself a little, Madame Eva.
So we are trading one circus performer for another?
What does that mean?
Well, you said Van Richten is leaving us, and now you are joining us, so... Ugh.
Ugh.
Anya's head hurts.
Do you not take the magic that well?
No, it is more the thinking rather than the magic.
Yes, I think that does check out. Now, is this persuaded to have your at least a modicum of trust to let me come along?
I don't entirely hate you. I don't entirely trust you either.
Well,
So as long as you keep working on it, I'm willing to give you a chance.
I have one requirement before I can agree.
and what is that?
You teach me the trick that you used on Anya.
That invisibility?
Yes.
I would. It is Vestalian magic, and it is a bit of a taboo to share such magic with outsiders.
Yes, but I am a mage, and I am able to figure things out.
You are a
You
mage of books and letters and writing, which is not a bad thing, but it is not very different from how Vistani cast magic.
Ah, I see now. You are an innate caster. You are unable to teach.
It is more so we have the way I cast magic and the way you cast magic are very, very different things. You use that vast intellect of yours. I use my force of character, so to speak.
Emphasis on the force.
Emphasis on character, of which I am not yet convinced. But you have proved your usefulness.
I'm sure on the road I'll find ways to earn your trust.
What say you all?
I'm willing to give her a chance.
I will on one condition.
And what is that?
Anya gives her a pointed stare. You may have heard many things about us, and while that information may be true, it does not mean that you know us. So I request that you stop acting like you do.
Very well.
And Vesper, what of you?
Back, you said you had a power outage.
Oh shit.
Do we want to wait until he comes back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm just trying to still get Boundary back up.
Oh, okay.
Okay. What say you then?
Oh, Vesper's not going to say shit in front of this person for a good minute.
No, Vesper, we need consent. We need unanimous consent. Is she in or is she out?
Fine, bring her, but if I doubt her for a second, I'm cutting her heart out.
Very well.
Haha! The pirate! I like that
The
version of
pirate's
Vesper.
being a pirate.
And then Madame Eva looks over and says, "Child, you walk with my recommendation. Don't embarrass me, please."
I won't, Madame Eva.
Good. Now, you'll have my boon. You'll have... And he, looking around at, a lot of the different things and says, and you also now have somebody to help with the abbey. I wish that I was able to provide more for you. But
It'll have to be enough.
But this is what I have to offer, so I hope that you all are able to make the most of it.
We shall
We'll
make
have-
do, Eva. We shall make do. Thank you.
Very good. And around this time, Esmeralda will come around, and she looks 10 times better, like back to, normal as look. Refreshing.
Oh, yes, you did use the bronzer. Very good.
Yes, indeed. You see,
After being in such a damp and disgusting place and all that, I also had to change out my leathers, which was disgusting.
Oh, can you imagine? The smell's never gonna come out of them. You may as well throw them away or boil them for stock.
Right. And then Madame Eva says, also your cart as well as horse are here. And at this point, Esmeralda says, wait a minute. And she immediately runs outside of camp.
Yes, where are you going?
And you hear,
You bastard! You're doing it again!
The boy has ran off.
and boy is not a good term because Van Richten is older than all
Yeah.
of you.
I would not say it's like, better boy, maybe not better.
And Esmeralda comes back and says, he is gone.
What?
I guess time was up. He utilized it trying to help you save me.
What do you mean he's gone? Where has Vanny gone?
Right that way.
This is what he always does. Basically, always pulls a. And just she looks very just angered by this. Like this isn't the first time that he's done this.
Does she understand like his curse, or she doesn't know about that?
She understands the curse. She seems to think that she is invincible, though. Like
Got it.
in regards to that, she's just very. She's just, one of the best resources that we have. And he runs away.
Yes, it's because he's an Aquarius. It's what they do. Don't mind. But they come around. They do come around when they're needed. I wouldn't worry too much about it. He's proven quite useful.
Just hopefully we see him again.
Of course we'll see him again. Well, he contained Strahd and bought us time so we could rescue you. So don't just knock him off quite just yet.
Yes, from what Lysander has shared with me, you know, the Aquafinas, they come and they go with the tide.
Oh, what?
She can't remember the word Aquarius, so she calls it Aquafina.
Natalia just quirks a brow and just looks over at Lysander like,
Don't worry. It's fine. She gets the gist of it.
Yes, the Aquafinas, the fish, no?
Indeed.
Oh, dang it. I just closed my window on accident.
open up the
So...
window.
Stand by. Coming back in.
No worries. But so now you all have a new addition to the party. Which no, the thing has not been adjusted yet because I've been working on other map thingies. But that is now a thing. But unfortunately, Van Richten has left. Appears that he understands that his curse is now enacted, and he believes that none of you would be safe with him at the moment.
Sorry, what was his curse again? Is he a werewolf?
So,
bad luck to anyone who
he's-
stays too long with him.
Yes.
Sorry.
And
Oh,
not like, you know, just like, oh, I stubbed my toe, like, oh, I lost my leg.
Right. Okay, got it.
Like,
And, sorry, does this have like a cooldown? Like, can we meet him again and not have the problem?
you have no idea.
Mm.
You don't know if there's a wear-off time.
Well, look, people, we have a giant dragon skull in our possession, and now that we are free of the witch's yoke, we might as well go and return it.
Is that the skull of who I think it is?
Anya,
Argon
like,
lost. Hey.
is Anya still holding it?
I was, and one other detail, the skull would have been moved to Esmeralda's cart from Van Richten's cart.
Got it.
Like, if it was left on the cart. So if it's there, right, that's where it would be.
So Anya's gonna walk out of the tent and retrieve it and just like hold on to it for dear life.
Mm-hmm.
That is a dragon skull. That is the dragon skull.
Yes. We caught it. We took it back.
That the shit happened in that.
And now it is my friend.
No, Anya, it is not your friend. It is something we must return to the paladin.
And she like holds it away, like looking at Lysander, like,
Anya,
no.
Anya,
Finders keepers.
Anya.
Ah.
Don't let them take me, Anya. I am your friend.
Argynvost, I am trying, but I don't see how cool we are together.
Anya, if you were true friends to this dragon skull, you would know that we must return it home so it can be happy and flounce around with other dragon skulls.
But Anya, I love you.
You know what we should do? We should go back for the rest of its skeleton.
No.
Sorry.
And you would hear in the back of your brain, Melagor, as the light. And here's the thing: the light of the sword like flickers with its voice inflections, right?
Do we see the light?
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
okay.
Everybody's able to see the light of the sword, and you hear in the back of your brain, Belagor, I'm still surprised that she can even carry that thing.
Oh, Anya's really strong, Dawnbreaker. You should see her in action. In fact, you'll get a chance to pretty soon, I imagine.
To me, she looks to be what some would consider an absolute unit.
That's a good way to describe her, Dawnbreaker.
Ew!
What is he
Belagor,
saying?
Ask Dawnbreaker what he thinks of Not a Liar.
What do you think of Not a Liar?
Hold me towards the person in question.
He holds Dawnbreaker out towards Not a Liar.
Like, blade first towards her?
How are you doing this? Are you pointing the edge? Are you pointing the point? Or are you like...
He's pointing the flat of the
face?
blade towards her. He's like holding it with the blade pointed up and the flat of the blade facing her.
Gotcha. Not a lie.
Yeah, Natalia at first, as he draws the blade and turns toward her, Natalia kind of like flinches back, like she's expecting to be struck. And then she's like, "Are you asking me to check my reflection?"
Skittish, I believe. Interesting goth makeup. I have not seen many like this before.
Oh, my hair's out of place. She's just...
You do not hear this, for I am talking to Belagor, and Belagor is the only one that can hear me.
No, she's just talking to herself as she's waiting for something.
Full of herself, I do believe. But not bad, not terrible, not bad. However, if she proves to be an enemy, we will strike her down with righteous vengeance. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Oh, huzzah?
Huzzah!
Then, like, fucking Esmeralda is just sitting there. What the fuck?
What the fuck, indeed.
The party just starts saying huzzah for everything.
Natalia turns to Madame Eva and says in Vistani, "This is punishment for something I did, wasn't it?"
And then she like goes over, looks at you with a very smile. Her hand kind of cups your cheeks, and she says back in Vistani, "Yes."
I knew I'd be cut for that damn thing.
Before we leave, Madam Eva, is there by any chance any sort of scrying or divination that you could teach me?
Not that can be done right now, but I can offer you a scroll to use and transcribe on your free time.
I'll take it.
And she goes over and takes a scroll out and hands it to you. It says, and this will be a spell. I haven't come up with one, but know that essentially you got one saved up. If you have like an idea / suggestion or some such, feel free to send it my way. But yeah, just letting you know.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. But anyways, Madame Eva says, "Now, I wish you all the best in your travels. Be safe, all of you."
Madam Eva,
Yes.
if I recall correctly, last time you said you guys sometimes bring, like, items into Barovia. Do you have anything new for sale that we could look at?
Just saying. a couple of things, trinkets and such. And she says as she goes over and says, "Let me go get our best tradesman, Pavel." Yes.
Yeah. While you are dealing with Pavel, I'm just going to get my things, since I have a feeling I'm going when you're going.
And the same one that you had a fun time with, Lysander, struts on out, and he is the tradesman.
God.
Told you couldn't get rid of me, kind of like the crabs.
I have a migraine all of a sudden. I must go lie down. Excuse me.
Oi!
Oh.
I just yell, "Oi, Lysander, Vizid, can you come help me with something?"
He's gone.
Oh. She's like, "I was trying to give him an out, but all right, he's gone."
So, what do you have for sale?
Let us see. Let us see. We have a couple of standard health potions that we can have for sale that we have gotten. We have, and actually, wait, this doesn't matter to me, but this is Pavel. We have a wide variety of throwing knives, if one might be interested in such a thing. We have also, what else? Healing potions. We have about 2 vials of holy water. We also have a great axe for sale. We also have a couple of long swords, should somebody desire that. Oh yes, a hand crossbow.
Can you go over that list one more time?
So they have some healing potions. All of them are just standard. They have about 4. They have also 2 vials of holy water for sale too.
Which I can make.
No, because you don't have silver.
Oh, that's part of what was required?
Yes, that's the remember, that was the entire purpose of being able to make the holy water for Van Richten's plan. Remember?
Yeah, that's right.
All the silver in the abbey.
Okay, go on.
But so yeah, that's definitely an item that is not in plentiful supply. A great axe is for sale. Some long swords are for sale as well, and a hand crossbow.
Are any of the... Oh, sorry.
None of them are magical, before you ask.
Okay.
How much would you charge for the health potions and the holy waters?
Ah, yes. Let me see 1 second while I pull out my calculator. My medieval my abacus. I mean. Yep. So for the health potion, each health potion, standard health potion, is going to go for about 75 gold per.
And the holy water?
And the holy water, let's go ahead and pull that up. That would be 60 gold per.
Wow. Okay. I have 18 gold.
I know, I have 21. I think Vesper has the most.
I was about to say, Vesper, how much you got?
55 platinum, 18 gold.
And how much does 55 platinum equate to in gold?
I believe 550.
Yes.
Oh, you fucker.
And Belagor, how much you got?
I got 501.
Oh my gosh.
Y'all can buy healing potions for the party.
Yeah.
And holy water. We should stockpile that.
Knock the fuck up, please.
How much is the holy water?
60 gold per.
Yeah, 6. So let's. So I'll type this out into chat. So
I put it in the chat already.
Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And there are 2 bottles of or vials of holy water for sale, and 4 standard health potions for sale.
What? They're standard.
You guys aren't wasting spell slots on healing.
They are standard, yes. The reason, if you're wondering, because the base price is usually 50. Issue is that these are extremely rare in these parts. Same thing with the holy water.
So I will buy both vials of holy water, which brings me down to 381 gold.
Okay. Want me to add the holy water to your inventory?
Yes, please. Or I can do it, I guess.
Yeah.
Is it an actual item?
Yes. You should do holy water
Okay,
flask.
I can
Click
do
drag
that,
and
then.
make that 2. Vesper, do you wanna cover some of the health potions or what?
Those are the 2d4 ones, right?
Let me check real quick, just make sure. How much jaw? Fuck. Sorry. The normal, yeah, it is 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, they'll come in good in a pinch. I'll take them all.
Take them all? Okay, so 75 times 4.
Natalia returns says
It's 300.
300. Okay, so go ahead and subtract 300. Are you gonna hold all of them, Vesper, or are you giving them to each?
I'm gonna give each of the old party members one. Still don't trust the new one too much.
You sound really low, Vesper.
very quiet.
How's that?
Better.
Yeah, better. So, everybody except Natalia, add the standard health potion. It's just the one that doesn't say anything on it.
Potion of healing.
Yeah, potion of healing.
Wait, potion of healing or potion of healing normal?
I believe they're the same thing. Let me check. Yeah, potion of healing and potion of healing normal are the same thing.
Okay.
It's the greater, superior, and supreme that are all different.
I'm gonna add the normal in case I pick up something of a different quality, so I know for sure.
No worries.
Yep. Natalia returns. She has now a rapier with her. She says, Pavel, you know I'm going now on a adventure with a new group of strangers. You will, of course, want to see me that I am well protected, yes?
Depends on how much coin you have.
Can there be any coin between a love between two Vistani? You know it gives the world for you, my friend. Now, and she kind of gets in close. How many times have I helped you find someone to share a night with?
Roll persuasion. And what are you specifically asking for, though, out of this?
She wants the hand crossbow.
The hand crossbow. Okay, that's going to be a really high one, so you're going to need to have a really high roll.
Okay, I'm going to cast guidance for myself.
Okay.
So I get a
D4.
Yep. So I'm going to roll persuasion first.
Okay.
And then add the D4. 8.
Let's see what the price of the crossbow
31.
is. 1 second. See. Let me check what the price would be on things. 1 sec. If you could give me 40 gold.
That is all the gold I have. Fuck. Yep, fine, deal.
And he smiles, taking it. And this, you're lucky. She just says as he just takes the 40 gold. Go ahead and add that hand crossbow to your inventory.
Woo! She gives him a kiss on the cheek and says, "Thank you, Pavel." Now, what is it? Does this group of yours have a name? Does it have a team name? Something to call you?
No.
I've heard us described as murder hobos before.
Nobody has said that, Belagor.
If anything, I've heard you be the opposite of murder hobos. You've been surprisingly merciful.
Okay. So, I have to take out the trash real quick. Let's seems like you can't go one game by without me having to do that. But while I'm gone, out of character or in character, up to you, discuss what the next step and where to go is, because Esmeralda will basically take you on a cart, wherever you go. She's part of your party, pretty much. So definitely talk that out, okay? And then we will continue.
Natalia will, of course, follow the party's lead.
I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab something to eat because I haven't had anything today.
How dare you?
Okay, BRB.
In the meantime, for the people who are still here, I won't do this in character, but maybe we could go return the skull. Return the skull.
Dare you?
I mean,
next move. Because in returning the skull, I'm hoping it does something good for those paladins or the undead paladins that could potentially empower the other paladins that we know. So
I don't think the skull is enough to do that. I thought having to do all those side quests is what was going to do that.
the skull is also needed to do the actual beacon.
True.
Right. And that's what we need.
Guys, I think, I don't know, maybe one paladin would be happy that you return the skull.
I'm hoping that the return of the skull of Argynvost at Argynvost's hold will kind of overwrite the other things that we have to do.
It might not overwrite, but may, like I said, the skull's needed to activate the beacon.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna have to do it.
We can't just carry it around with us. It's too big.
Yeah. As much as Anya likes her new turtle shell, I don't think she can.
Mm-mm.
Speak for
Well,
yourselves, peasants. I mean, yeah, it's definitely cumbersome, but...
Natalia was brought to the party for the purpose of getting you, cleaning out, helping with the cleansing of the abbey, but she will follow the party's lead. Wherever you want to go, she will follow.
I'm a little confused about that, because didn't the people of Kresik already clean out the abbey?
It's clean out of physical threats. No accounting for more ephemeral threats. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I thought Beligor already did that.
No, I don't think you got the chance to. And of course, there's also all the matter of all the, what's what I'm looking for? Still got 4 cards remaining.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to our to-do
lot.
list?
Well, that was just for the plan with Strahd.
Oh.
Yeah. Right now, the to-do list is a bit empty.
I'm back.
Zach, do
Do
we
it
have
for
a
me.
to-do list for all of the side quests that we have active? Like all
You
of the
you
Argynvost?
do. I just haven't organized it all together. To be fair, you also only recently got done with the Baron Richtrum one. It's a matter of what you want to engage first. So we got a couple of different directions you can go in. Do you want me to lay out just what it is that you have for Argynvost, or are you asking for everything in total?
I was just curious with the Argynvost, what we had done and what was still left to do.
So far, you did complete one, which was to give the relic to the last descendant of the Teray family, which ended up being Smitty. So that is one done. You still need to get smith tools, as well as the resources for the one revenant to repair the crossbows atop Argynvost hold. You also need to have take one of them on a daring quest, whether that's to save a damsel in distress or something. Think this one's a bit more open-ended, right? In terms of technically, as long as it's something that you could associate with a knight doing as a heroic deed, then that would be it, because he never went on a quest or adventure before he died.
Right.
and the other one was the giant
Rook hunting.
bird creature. Yeah,
Yeah.
rock hunting on Mount Gakis, which is all the way to the south past the Bogs of Breeze. This is Mount Gakis down here.
Oh. I was looking over here at Gakis Foothills. Okay, got it.
So
That's a long way.
that last one is going to be a massive journey.
Yeah.
So, question though, is Argynvost the one that you're, because a couple of different directions you can go. You do know Ismark and Irina's location, if that's something you want to actually start exploring and finding out over in the village of Barovia, but that's all the way in that direction.
Yeah.
You have the stuff with the Wachter family as well as the Baron in Valaki. You have Argynvost here. You also, if you want, can check out Kresik, see how things are going there, as things have started to be made for you.
Well, closest to Valaki, right?
Correct,
Right.
but I'm saying that if you, you guys don't just see it as, oh, whatever's closest. Really think about it, because this is your chance as the party to really decide where you want to go. Or if you feel that your party needs to regroup somewhere, that would probably be Kresik. And if you, so you guys have a lot of options. So don't think that you have to rush through and do anything. This is kind of one of the first moments where you as a party don't necessarily have a time limit, if that makes sense. Like don't get me wrong, of course the the danger of Strahd is ever present.
Yeah.
But
Time crunch.
yeah, it's not like the dress, it's not like Esmeralda, if that makes sense. You guys have this opportunity to go the direction you wish.
Do Natalia and or Mead have any spells that could essentially offer us some protection against Strahd, like some sort of non-detection?
I don't have anything like that.
I have nothing, sorry.
We talk to the Vistani trader and see if they have any carpenter tools laying around.
Hmm.
It's carts and shit.
You're so low again, Vesper.
I
heard
no
that.
idea why.
That's better.
Like smithy tools and carpenter tools?
Is that what you're asking for?
Mm-hmm.
Since Vesper came up with it, do you approach Pavel with that?
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to RP that out or no?
Either way's fun. I'm not towards one way or the other.
Okay. He says, you didn't strike me as a smith, my handsome friend.
No, but I do know my way around a hammer and carpentry.
Oh, do you now? Well, I just so happen to have smith's tools for 25 gold. But I can do it for 20 if you give me a kiss.
25 will work.
Yeah, boo. You're no fun. Then he gives you the smith tool.
You see Nat Lion mouth in the background for the best.
I'm starting to think that Pavel might be gay.
Really?
What gave you that idea?
You think?
Was that before or after he fucked Lysander?
Really gave him a STD.
Vesper will put the tools into his bag and go back to the party.
Keep in mind, it is not just the tools that are required, though. I'm just putting that out there.
Yeah.
So you want, if you want, I can put out the. So actually, give me a sec. Let me grab the list. I'll put in. Do you want me to put it in the chat or put it on to do? Because I need to first know. Are we? Okay. As the party, are you thinking of trying to deal with Argynvost first? Is that kind of where you want to shift your focus
That's
to?
where I was inclined to go, but I'll do whatever the group wants to do.
Yeah, what do you guys think? I mean, we have this giant dragon skull, and before any damage comes to it or someone takes it from us or anything, we should probably go return it.
Yeah, and we can just return it doesn't mean immediately also doing all the Argynvost quests right away.
Mm-hmm.
That and getting that beacon lit seems to be our best bet for a jump-off point.
We also have, not to mention, we also have all the cards still. And so far, here's the ones we do know about things. The amber doors are apparently told by the Vistani of... which is apparently something known by the Vistani dusk elves that live near Vallaki. And now you have Nadlias, you have sort of an inn to get to them. The enchantress, the woman, the master of the march is probably referring to something in the bog of berries. So we could go do something there. Your enemy of a creature dragon, that refers to basically where Strahd is apparently located. And the dead man of noble birth may refer to Argynvost.
I say
Well,
Argon.
The reason I suggest Argynvost is because we have the head of Argynvost and we have to bring it there anyway, or we're carting around like a 250-pound skull
Yeah.
with us everywhere we go.
He's
Yeah,
my
it's just-
friend.
Yeah, I was just more asking in the sense of, we can obviously quickly deliver the skull if we want, but do you want to continue to focus on Argynvost or look elsewhere after?
Let's dump the head. And then we'll take it from there.
I mean, do you want to go back to the Abbey you've been talking so much about?
So,
If I'm-
I'm more so just trying to give everybody options because, like, this is, again, like, first time in a while you guys have had sort of the freedom to go wherever you want. So I just want to make sure that you guys are really, you know, wanting to go the path that you do. So don't feel the need to really, you know, whatchamacallit.
I feel like we have a
don't-
dragon head with us, and we should probably turn it.
Personally, out of character, the option I would like to take out of character is to complete the Vallaki business. But that is, however, my out of character opinion. And I will, again, still follow with the party, but that is my vote.
I kind of agree that we need to bring the dragon skull back to Argynvost, where it's safe.
Not far from Vallaki either.
And we have double movement, so we can
Mhm.
drop it off and go back to Vallaki.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know that I want to chance like a showdown with the Baron or anyone in Vallaki while we have a
We have-
fragile skull.
I was gonna say, pass through the Vallaki, I'd say first priority, get the skull to Argynvost, and then we focus on what's next.
Yeah, let's do that.
Get
Okay.
the
So-
short stick out of the way.
All right. So, am I hearing Argynvost is the destination for the party?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Very cool. So we're going to say, and I'm assuming you go completely around Vallaki.
Mhm.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
All right. So we're gonna get to about here on your travels. Because I'm going to need a D8 and a D12, please.
I got the D8. Or Lysandra has
I'll
it.
take the D12. Oh, okay.
Hooray! 1 second. And while this is happening and I'm getting stuff ready for this, feel free to talk amongst each other while you're on the cart, because Esmeralda is driving it.
For the record, I do want to get on the right foot.
Yes, yes, and you have plenty of time to do that. Lysander sort of brushes past Natalia, and he goes to Ez and sits next to her as she's driving. My darling, tell me of your tribulations. What happened at Castle Ravenloft?
Well, it was cold, dark. I never felt a level of despair that I had before. He somehow knew where I was. I think it might have something to do with my Vistani blood, but I'm not sure. Maybe I'm not as cunning as I thought. She says, kind of like, looking down.
You're plenty cunning, my dear. In fact, you're the most cunning linguist I know here. Now, what of his wives? Did you encounter any of them?
Only Ludmilla. She was very curious about me. Kept asking if I was there intent on replacing one of the other ladies.
Interesting.
The wives are jealous.
He says, perhaps. And don't really know much beyond that. Because Strahd would come down and pretty much just waggle in the face and, for the first night he beat the shit out of me, and from then on, periodically, he would come to feed.
And what do they want of you? What do they ask?
Nothing.
Hmm.
It was like it was just a game to him.
There's-
There wasn't a goal for having me there. It was just purely for his amusement.
Playing with his food.
Not going to lie, I felt a little bit of my strength waver. And I am not proud to say that, but it is what it is.
And what of your friend Emil? You did vouch for him, and then he escaped.
I have... honestly, the only thing was that Strahd was just as brutal to Emil as he was to me.
Did you know he is a werewolf?
What?
Who? What?
It's the Emil guy. He snuck away from camp one night and we followed him and the footsteps turned to paw prints. And then we were encountered by like 6 werewolves and we said his name and they all ran away. And here we are. So I deduct that Emil is werewolf, but I cannot 100% confirm because I neither saw him transform nor did I see him after. But I think footprints are a good piece of evidence, no? Lysander, what do you think?
Well, we do know that the werewolves dispersed after Vesper mentioned that we saved Emil. So perhaps he's a ringleader of sorts.
It's like the alpha.
Mm-hmm. And not particularly loyal to Strahd.
But I still find it kind of curious that he didn't say goodbye or like, thank you, I am leaving now, or like, why leave like that?
I don't think he had the choice.
Why? We didn't know he was werewolf. He could have just said, I know where I'm going now, okay, bye.
Well, here's a better way of putting it. What if he didn't have a choice to turn into a werewolf?
Here's a better way of putting it. He could have slashed our throats in the night as we were sleeping, and he did not.
What I'm saying is maybe he took the choice to not harm anybody.
What I'm saying is that the moment we mentioned that we saved Emil from Strahd, his little pack dispersed. There is a correlation.
So you're saying
Yeah.
you don't think that was his first time turning, otherwise he wouldn't have a pack.
Precisely.
Does anybody know how werewolves here work anyway? Do they turn at will, or is there something to do with something in nature?
Would Natalia know?
Unfortunately, no. Werewolf stings are very much something that you have to spend a lot of time understanding. And at this point,
Esmeralda, do you know?
From what I know is that once it depends on if a werewolf is it is of their first blood, right? The first night of their transformation, along with I believe the next 3, they are basically a mindless beast. Many werewolves do not get past this point, but once they do, they can do it at will. However, there is a chance that they stay in that form too. Some werewolves do not have the ability to change back into their human form, and that's when they become feral, dangerous.
And are they able to get stuck at any point, or if they make it through the first 3 nights, they are okay?
Making it through the first 3 nights is no guarantee that they are not going to be able to be stuck. It's based off of one's willpower.
Suffice it to say, he has a pack.
It's very much a likely possibility. I apologize. My judgment might have been clouded in the moment, and maybe I...
All good, Esmeralda. We were all there. We saw what happened.
Esmeralda, do you happen to know what the bars of your enclosure were made out of?
Some type of steel. Unfortunately, I was not able to be out of my restraints. And at this point, party, you see something on the road.
Ooh.
It looks like a corpse. I need all of you to make me a perception roll.
Oh,
Fuck.
Belagor, you see a bear corpse on the floor.
Oh no, not this again. It's a bear corpse. Steer clear of that.
What do you mean?
What, do you have some sort of...
And you hear from underneath the bear carcass, "Damn it! They're onto us! Attack!" And we're gonna move you all to the... as you see 5 men pop out from under the bear corpse, and men from the sides of the forest pop out.
aren't you glad I gave you the heads up about these Trixie? Always listen to Anya.
Then you hear Esmeralda go, "She was right!"
This is my worst nightmare.
So go ahead and put yourselves wherever you want on the map, and we're gonna be going into initiative.
Oh, hey, they're Vistani.
Wait, they're Vistani?
Mm-hmm.
Wait! I speak in Vistani. What is the meaning of this? We are friends with Vistani.
And he says, "No." You hear one of them say in Vistani, "You are friends with conspirators against Strahd. You are no friends of ours."
What is he saying?
We are
He's
friends
saying-
of conspirators
Sorry.
against Strahd. We are no friends of his.
Translation in common. Lysander, drop a fireball right here.
Everybody, roll me initiative as we go into combat.
How did I get lower than a
Loading
1?
road, but
My
Belagor-
last 3 initiative rolls have been 1, 1, and now 0.
I didn't even know you could roll a 0.
I didn't even know that was possible.
Roll me, just for shits and giggles, roll me initiative again. We're still sticking with the 0, but I need to see if it's broken.
wait, does everyone have to roll again?
No, just Mead. Okay, it's not broken. It's just really bad luck for you.
Which is the standard, really.
All right, to start us off, Lysander.
Oh, Jesus. And there's no reasoning with these people? Like,
You, at least by the sounds of it, seems like these Vistani are very pro Strahd. You can always try. I'm just saying what they've shown so far.
You did want combat, didn't you?
hey, let me just try to... So, can somebody help me out here? Because I'm terrible with logistics. How many of these fuckers can I get with a fireball?
You have to measure it out.
I think
So-
if you drop it like somewhere here, you can get up to 4 of them.
So,
Like
do you want to
target.
know a good rule of thumb?
Yeah.
So, pick a point, any point. What's the radius of a fireball?
Radius of fireball is 20-foot radius.
So, do you see what Arya's doing?
Yeah.
Basically, do that, and it should drop a template when you cast the spell, and you can move that template.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So let's do the spell. Fireball. Consume spell slot. Do I do all of that first before?
Yeah. Consume spell slot, all that.
Put it like somewhere right here, Lysander. That should get
Oh, I
these
see it.
4.
I see it.
Like, right
Okay.
here.
Yeah, let's get these 4, shall we?
All right.
Yeah, let's go here.
All right. They're all gonna make dexterity saves. All right. So 2 of them fail, 2 of them do not. So as this fireball goes forward, let me just check which ones. So outright, this one dies. No. Whoa.
Whoa!
Why? What the fuck? Why? What the hell? Okay.
Oh, guess they can't die.
One sec. Are you also like this? No.
Also, guys, I have the feature interception, so if you stand within 5 feet of me and something attacks you, I can use a reaction to reduce your damage.
Nice.
Why are they all the same fucking sheet? They're all different initiatives. What the fuck? Okay, one sec. Something fucky's happening because
I just want to... Sorry, go on.
because what the fuck? Okay, so I'm gonna have to delete the ones that died and then
Repopulate new ones.
yeah. Well, what the fuck? So like,
I
if
just
I
want-
drop this one, is that one? If I do a dead on him, this makes no goddamn sense.
I just want to point out the vast difference in art styles where, like, Belagor's token is really gritty and Anya's is hyper-realistic, and then Vesper and Lysander and Esmeralda are, like, really, like, artsy. And then there's Gwen that looks like she just came out of a Disney cartoon.
True.
Raw.
Or not Gwen, but, not a liar.
Not a liar.
Okay, well, I'm
It's
gonna
the
have to
only way I'm
do
gonna
this the
remember to say
hard
it
way
like that.
because of how they're set up. So 1 second. So this one gets deleted.
Yeetus deletus.
Yeetus deleted.
Fire in my laser. That one dies too. The other two take the half
Boom.
damage.
Hell yeah. Okay, and with the rest of my turn, I'm just gonna scooch on over here behind this tree
I
and
wouldn't
use
do that if I were you.
and use. What do you mean you wouldn't do that? I'm
You
gonna
are
use,
It's not your turn.
Perfect.
Does not matter me. Do not
Okay.
say anything.
why would you do that?
Nope.
Can't say anything.
Don't. It's not how this works.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
I'm just gonna scooch on over away. Is it 30 feet? 25? 25?
I think
30.
that's a hill, though. Like, you might have
That
to
is a
use
hill,
5
so
to get up
you
it.
would get to here because you have to use 10 to get up it.
Never
So
mind.
you-
I'm just gonna scooch on over back here. So
Alright.
And that done, I'm going to end me. Actually, wait. I'm gonna use telekinetic push as a bonus action, and push this fucker off the hill.
Go for it. And
Oof.
it's a strength save.
Yes. Let me just do it.
8 plus proficiency, so it's 8 plus 3, 11. Ability modifier 4, 15. He fails and gets thrown off. It's gonna take a d6. Take 6 damage.
Yay!
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, very good.
Nice.
And turn.
Okay, Vistani Commoner. This guy's gonna run over to and attack you, Anya.
Okay.
He's gonna make 2 attacks. One with a scimitar, one with a short sword.
The short sword misses, but the scimitar hits.
Got it. Cool. This one is going to dash over to here, right next to here, but that is his turn. Anya, it is your turn.
Okay. Obviously Anya's gonna rage.
Can you say it like Grog? Grog?
I would like to rage!
Oh my god.
And then she's going to actually move right here.
Mhm.
She's gonna hit this one. And then
Okay, this one.
the one below her first.
Okay.
And then
that's that one.
she's gonna turn and then hit this one.
So this one, the one below dies. The one above takes the 9.
Okay. And she's going to move here and end her turn.
All right. It's gonna run towards Esmeralda and do 2 attacks. So short sword, scimitar, and that misses. Scout is gonna take a shot at Lysander because he saw the fireball. And then you get multi-attack.
Fucker.
1, 2.
Ooh.
Okay, so
Ooh.
for it's a 24. If I
Uh-huh.
do shield as a reaction, that's not going to be enough. But I'm going to use Chronal Shift to make him redo his longbow attack.
Okay. 19 still hits, so only take the 10. So
Well, it's 4 less.
Okay, 10 damage. Ouchie.
So that's that scout from there. This one also saw the fireball. Also is gonna fire at you.
Which one?
The one that is to the top is not this one right here.
This guy? Okay.
Yeah. So 1, 2.
That is a 20 attack. That does damage. Wait, and my armor class is 13. If I do shield, it's still
And
on
you can't do shield.
as a reaction.
Nope, because you have 1 reaction per go round.
Oh, so I don't have any. I can't even do Chronal Shift.
Correct. If anything says that you can do it as a reaction, you only get 1. It's like a finite resource, like your bonus action and action.
Hang on. Chronal Shift. Is it?
If it says anything about using it as a reaction, then that's what it is.
You had to
Action,
go
yeah.
through the whole round before you could use it again.
Yep.
Okay, I will just eat it.
Eat it.
Oh!
Eat it. Eat it. This one is gonna shoot at Anya.
Bring it on.
2.
The first one misses. The second one hits for half.
Esmeralda says, I have been waiting to beat the ever-living shit out of one of you assholes for a while. 1, 2, 3.
Wow.
Oh, she got 3 weapons.
Damn.
Not 3 weapons, 3 attacks.
Oh.
So for reference,
I thought-
she's doing what Anya's doing essentially.
Okay. Well, I remember her having a short sword, and I thought that's what the second attack was. I thought it was rapier, short sword, hand axe. So that was my bad. But, ooh, that's a lot of damage.
And then she's gonna move over to here and says, "Mind if I help out?" As he runs over beside Anya.
Haha! Back to back, Essie, the way I like it.
Vesper, is your turn.
I just realized
Front of
something.
him.
Sorry.
You were saying, Whisper?
And it's the one right in front of you, right?
Yeah.
The 20 is obviously a hit. Sneak attack, I assume. That kills him.
Woo!
Just punches him to death.
Like the sword misses and he dodges out of the way and he goes, "Ha! Is that all you got?" Do you do anything specific, Vesper, or no? Never mind. If you're saying anything, I can't hear you.
Yeah, you're being quiet, Vesper, if you're saying anything.
Did he maybe get disconnected again from the storm?
Possible.
Yeah, maybe.
Vesper bot.
Engage Vesper bot.
Activate Vesper ability.
Sneak. Oh, no way. Hide in bush.
We're gonna give a second, and if oh, I see him typing in the general.
He said, fucking storm again. That was my turn, though.
Okay, so Natalia.
All right. Well, we tried diplomacy. Who's looking more injured, Anya or Lysander?
Probably Lysander. Anya, 73 out of 83.
Okay,
I'm
and
4 out of 49.
4 out of 49.
34.
Oh.
Oh, I was
I
about
heard
to
4
say.
too. I was
Yeah.
like, whoa.
Yeah.
It cut out before the 30 portion. So
Yeah.
we were like, what? And
Yeah.
even I was like, I didn't hit you that hard.
No.
Yeah.
I was like,
Welcome
oh,
back.
somebody forgot to take their long rest. Welcome back,
All right.
Vesper.
Give it to Lysander, because Anya can definitely eat it.
Yeah. So, Nala looks to Lysander and says, "All right, come on. You're not dead. You're not dying on you yet." And she's going to be casting first level healing word. Oh damn!
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sorry. The rolls were not in your favor.
What's the other secondary?
Her
piece for?
spiritual focus.
Spiritual focus.
Let me quickly grab the thing.
Okay. Your spiritual focus. When you cast a bard spell, this damage restores HP. Using your roll a d6 and add the result of the healing roll. You employ toys to and okay.
Yeah. So that was the one I got. I got a 5 and a 1. I'm sorry, man.
So I get 6 back.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that still helps.
I thought it was a 1. I was like, whoa. Here's the band-aid lie.
Lysander is like, thank you, not liar.
That's a liar. Pronounce my name right. Jeez.
You're clearly not a healer, but I still appreciate it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want me to let you bleed out on the floor?
No, it's quite fine. Thank you.
That was what I thought.
Anya likes to bleed. Anya likes to feel alive.
Yeah, Atlaya is going to turn to that scout over there, the one who's facing Esmeralda and Anya. She says, over here, you see a bard. Facing you, you see a barbarian. And skulking up behind you is a rogue. But you have no class. And I'm casting Vicious Mockery.
Oh!
They're still alive, but you see that just gives almost like a brain hemorrhage look down. Just you see blood come out of his nose. Fuck.
I love vicious mockery.
I do too.
You
And
can
that's
kill people by making fun of them.
Yep. And that's going to be my turn.
Okay, and I think it's this one, which he is going to attack with a short sword at Esmeralda. 1, 2, both hit.
Ow.
You called that a hit, you bitch. That's all she says. Belagor, you're up.
Belagor is going to raise a hand toward Lysander and cast
No, wait,
healing.
that's fine. I have 40. Like, just do.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
this is a bonus action, so I don't need. I can do it.
It's
no
also a
problem if
spell
you need-
slot, mind you.
Spell slot.
Yeah. That's true. All right, so instead, I'm going to target the Stani the scout that everybody's ganging up on, and cast Scorching Ray.
Nice.
Ooh.
Is he still up?
Which one?
This one right
This
here, the one
one.
everybody's fighting.
Pretty sure he's dead.
You gotta do it
And
times.
can I move before casting it again, or do I have to shoot from
Nope,
here?
this all it all comes from where
Okay,
you
then
are. Which right side, I believe everybody is within range because it's
Then I'm
120
going.
feet.
Then I'm
So,
going to target this guy near the main group.
go ahead and attack him twice. Whoa! Whoa! Dead!
Wow.
So you see these 3 scorching rays pop out all at the same time, nailing each of them at the same time, striking both of them to the ground.
You see Natalia just like, holy shit.
And that's my turn.
Right,
Good
well
job,
done.
Belagor.
Lysander, it's your turn.
Yes. Okay, so there's still 2 of these fuckers alive.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna
Not
cast.
for long.
Right.
That's magnify gravity. Oh, I can't place.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I can. Okay. 10 feet. Can I get both these fuckers? Can I position it just right in the middle?
How big is it? Radius of 10 feet. Let's go ahead and make that. It's a circle?
Yeah.
It's
Uh,
just gonna miss them, I think.
Yeah,
do it.
there's no way you're gonna be able to get both, dude.
Ooh.
So, which one you want to get?
Which one has the most hit points?
Both of them are untouched.
Both of them are untouched? Okay, so the
Yeah.
guy who's there, so this guy.
Okay,
choice.
got it. So that's him. So let's go ahead and Constitution save. He saves, takes half damage.
Bah. Sucks. And then bonus action, telekinetic push this fucker off the hill.
All right, he's gonna do a strength save. He fails. Whoop! He takes 5 damage.
Sweet.
Well done.
And then I will just gooch on.
Ammo, see a little varmint.
Just gonna move up 30 feet. Yep. Oh, I'm not moving. Why am I not moving?
You're
You're
still in
measuring.
the measuring.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta click that little broken square at the top.
Beam. Alrighty, and good.
And Anya, it is your turn.
Okay. Anya's going to whirl around and see these two are the only ones left. She's gonna like grip her axes a little stronger and she's gonna like come flying. And you just see her go, "Ah! Fight me!" Let's see. She's going to. I'm gonna use a bonus action to dash.
Bonus action?
Or
How
like
are you doing it with a
my
bonus
action, I mean.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. And get in this guy's face because he's still on the hill. And that's my turn.
All right. This one's on top and such. He's gonna take another shot at you, a couple shots at you, Lysander, since you've been fucking with him.
Fucker.
Isn't that
What?
a disadvantage from the range?
No.
Okay.
This is a longbow, and another one. That one fails.
Fails the first one. I'm gonna have him do Chronal Shift.
Okay, he misses.
Yep. Whoop whoop whoop.
That's his turn. This one right in front of Anya, as you're screaming, he is also screaming. So you're like, ah! And he's like, ah!
He just sees her going like, do, 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 do.
It's like, go to sleep, as he does it with the sword and misses twice.
It just bounces off her bronzed abs.
She just looks at him and goes, ha, 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 ha. Nice try.
You hear from far back, Anya.
Do you mind if I take kill, or would you like him?
She's gonna look over her shoulder and say, do whatever makes you happy, Essie.
Right. Well, I would like to do this because these will make me very happy.
Is it lightning bolt? Oh, please be lightning bolt.
And she says as she moves, let's see, where she would have to move to here. And you see her put her weapons down as lightning courses through her fingers.
Oh, yes.
And she says, I got you, you bitch! Is it even gonna go? Aw.
Oh, you get the cool effects?
Yeah.
Ah.
It is what it is. And he
It's
fails,
okay.
and he dies.
Woo!
You.
As you see him get shocked and convulses right in front of you, Anya.
Nice one, Essie.
It's good to be back.
It's good to have you back.
Right. Vesper, you're up.
Vesper is going to use a lot of movement.
He's gonna what? I can't hear Vesper.
You use a lot of movement.
Oh.
If it will allow me to move. Give me 1 second.
He's running up that hill.
And remember, you minus 10 feet because you're going uphill if it's...
If it's one of these divot parts that you're going through. Do you see what I mean? So yeah, you'd be able to clear that. So that's the bonus action. Go away, beach. Let us see. Oh, that is my that is my armor class. Ow. Ow, that is my life. And that is combat coming to an end, everybody.
Way to go, everyone!
Well done, everyone.
Well done, I.
Is anybody injured?
Yes, I am.
I got him. I got him.
No, it's okay. Everybody gather around. I'll cast a ritual.
Ooh.
Hold on, 1 second. Nadalai is going to. Well, it can wait till after. There is something a magic I wish to use on one of the bodies.
How many creatures is the maximum, Belagor?
For the ritual?
Mm-hmm.
Let's find out.
For I'm assuming it's the 10-minute per
Up to 6 creatures.
All right, then everybody can get it.
Woo.
If I may say, holy shit! You are all terrifying in battle.
That was a bad roll.
It's okay. I'm only 3 away from max, so I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I'm only like 2 away from full, so I can take.
All right.
Thank you, Belagor.
Thank you so much, my friend.
You're quite welcome, all of you.
Your lot are
Back the bodies.
Yes.
your lot are terrifying in battle. I will say that.
I'm inspecting the body.
We're getting better all the time. Belagor's gonna stay here and hold the road while everybody else explores.
Everybody search one. See if there's anything notable on them.
Alexander, might I take this body? There's something I wish to try.
Fine, I'll check this one.
Thank you. Well, Nadalai's first gonna, check the body for material items and whatnot.
Belagor, are you sure you don't want to have Esmeralda hold the road and go check the last one?
That's an option of Belagor.
Yeah, I can do that.
Because she's an NPC. You're a player.
Alright, I'll check this one up here.
As much as it's fun for me being able to act out these NPCs being a part of your party, also no, they are NPCs. You guys are the main people, so.
We're the pivotal characters.
Don't give them our free stuff.
So I would like everybody to roll me a d20 for just loot and all that's going to be on the bodies. And this will be for everybody's individual stuff of what they're going to be able to get off them and that sort of thing.
I would use my inspiration for that.
Since it's a d20, you can definitely do that. So just do a /R 1d20 and press the ADV in the chat so it rolls at advantage.
I got a nat 20.
Woot.
Who are you? I got a nat 19.
These correlate with like a loot table, right?
Correct.
Okay.
It's a minor loot table because these guys aren't packing a ton of stuff. This is
Right.
just for general stuff that you guys are
But
gonna
it
be
doesn't
getting off.
necessarily mean like higher rolls equal better stuff.
Correct.
Okay.
It's a range.
Got it.
Okay. First, before I start going into loot, what is it that you're wanting to try, Nadalai?
I want to cast Speak with Dead.
Okay. So you grant symbols of life into the intelligent corpse, allowing it to answer your questions if you pose. The corpse must still have a mouth and can't be undead. The spell files until the spell ends. You can ask up to 5 questions. Corpse only knows what new in life includes this. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, repetitive, and the corpse is under no compulsion to offer truthful answers if you are hostile. / recognizes you as an enemy. So you see this body rise up. It's like, think of it as if it's being held up by the torso, pretty much. Its arms are kind of like still dangling, and you see its eyes and glow green along with its mouth.
Why did you ambush us?
Because we wanted to.
Who was the ringleader of this little operation?
We were
On our own.
Where the hell did you get a bear carcass at short notice?
Found it.
Are there other ambushes waiting for us ahead?
No, not of our group.
Is there any last wishes you wish for your funeral?
Necromantic abomination! Lysander firebolts the body.
But bright side, that was the last question. But the last question, before this firebolt comes in, he says, "I wish to be buried."
I'm
You have to be
laughing
cremated.
so hard.
Oh my god.
I love you, Lysander.
Just know that Lysander is not a fan of necromancy at all. It's one of his triggers in life.
Well then, the body wishes to be buried, but I think we'll settle for a cremation. Did that feel satisfying, Lysander?
You be careful now about the magics that you employ, especially here.
But we got some good information out of it.
All right. So, I'm going to be going through some of the loot that you're all getting now.
That had no
So-
right being that funny.
I think what sold it was the drawn out abomination!
Yeah.
Like, it had, like, vibes of Nacho Libre, when it's like, Nacho!
If I ever do more cinematics, that's definitely making its way in there for Lysander.
But, so, let's go in order based off of rules. Dabalaya. So, what you find on them is about 3 gold, like 10 copper pieces, a dagger, and in terms of usable stuff, you just find empty flask.
Takes a flask. Leaves the dagger.
Leaves the dagger or keeps the dagger?
Actually keeps the dagger.
Okay. Go ahead and add a dagger to your inventory. Vesper. You find on that body a short sword that is actually still in good working order. It did not get destroyed from the fight. You also find 7 silver pieces. Keep in mind, this is silver only in name, not actual silver material. Need to make that clear. They're Strahd coins. So you find that. Mead. What you find on one of them is what appears to be a necklace medallion with a silver dragon on it.
Ooh.
Seems like this man has been doing some grave robbing recently, possibly.
Is it real silver?
It is, but keep in mind, it's maybe the size of a coin, so it's not like a lot.
Okay. I put it on.
Are you gonna buy it? See if it's real.
No.
But so that's what you find along with a scimitar.
Okay, well I already have a scimitar, but I'm gonna take that one too.
Okay.
Dual scimitar.
Backup weapons never hurt.
Yeah. Especially after what happened to my first one.
Mm-hmm.
Anya,
Mhm.
you find what looks like and smells like a delicious meat pie. But
Fuck
this is only
this
Anya
shit.
this season. What did you say?
Fuck this shit.
Is this medallion something that I should be putting in my inventory, or are you gonna add that?
I can add that for you if you want.
Okay.
But you also find with that 2 gold coins, Anya.
Ooh.
Anya, me.
She's gonna throw the pie against the tree behind her.
And it's like it makes that sort of like and then slowly slides down.
You won't trick me, you gypsy.
Oh no.
All right. Lysander.
Hello.
You find on him what looks to be a poster that has blood smeared on it. Probably his blood from, the fight. But also, you notice that there's graffiti on it. It's for the Blazing Sun Festival in Wallachia. Apparently, it is still going on.
Oh my god.
That's it?
Yep.
That's all I fucking get? Okay. Lysander.
Oh, wait, hold up. And 8 silver.
Ooh, 8 silver. Love it.
Yes.
Plus 8 silver.
So,
Lysander holds up the poster and he's like, y'all, this is still happening.
That whole Blazing Sun thing?
What does
Yes.
it say? I can't read it from here, Lysander.
It's still happening.
What
The
is
festival-
still?
They're
Festival,
still doing it. The Blazing Sun Festival.
that thing apparently you got got you kicked out of Vallaki.
How
From what
do
I
you
hear.
know this?
Listen, I don't think you're. I'm going to tell you something very quickly about Vistani. We talk. Vistani talk a lot.
Well, maybe
Rumor.
you
Oh, I
should talk
figured
less.
that out.
Anyway, it's still on. They're still doing those creepy festivals.
Ah,
I'll be right back. I need to take another quick bio break.
you good?
well, okay, well, hopefully they're having fun.
Considering it's covered in blood and graffiti, I am. What is the term? Skeptical.
The blood might have been his blood, though. We did just
Like-
kill him.
Lysander goes about firebolting the rest of the bodies just to make sure that they aren't brought back as anything.
And Anya's
Gotcha.
gonna go around and cut off their head to make sure they're dead.
Burnt, decapitated corpses.
Aren't decapitated.
All right, so that is done.
I would
Yeah, that is-
recommend being a little polite to the bodies.
Nope, they don't get
They are-
politeness in Barovia.
No, but they are Vistani, and if you want to have go encounter a Vistani again, it is maybe be a little polite.
No,
Well,
thank
so
you.
Elect the
They
ash.
attack their enemies, plain and simple.
I'm sorry, Vesper?
If they attack us, they are enemies and will be treated as such, plain and simple.
I'm gonna move you all to the roleplay menu.
They did technically start this, so they earn nothing. I don't care who they are.
Let's see. Here we go. So, do you all get back on the road?
Yes.
On the road again.
We are on the road again.
Down by the river.
Man river, man river.
All right. We're back at Ardenvost Hold, everybody. Give me a moment.
Oh.
Give me a moment, and then you guys can. Actually, go ahead and discuss amongst yourselves while I'm getting things, ready on the map wise.
Oh, this is Argenvost, yes. It is. Well, it was intimidating when you saw it from afar, but it's even creepier up close.
What is creepy
Or-
about it?
It is a giant abandoned castle.
As soon as she says that, you hear a strike of lightning.
Also that. And as
it
you
is raining also
Yeah.
here, just as an FYI.
and shit.
Go for it.
As you all tell me, this is a place filled with undead paladins, who are apparently still trying to find the reason to move on.
Anya looks to Belagor and leans in. Oh wait, he's AFK, isn't he?
I'm here.
Oh. Belagor. Is she going to narrate everything that we know and that she knows?
I'm not sure. I think it's a compulsion.
Lysander goes up to Natalia, accidentally thinking that it's Anya, and being like,
Anya, is Natalia going to narrate everything?
What do you mean? Oh, sorry. What am I narrating?
Say sorry, wrong
Okay,
person.
I'm sorry. What does this you mean about me narrating? What am I narrating? I do not. This is new to me. I have not been with your party
Nothing.
before. And literally all I'm hearing is from word. No, she's saying this to everybody. And everything I have learned is from word of mouth.
You know, have you ever heard of the work of the famous narratologist Morgan Freeman by any chance?
No, I have not.
You know, he's a member of the College of Pyam, and he does these lovely documentaries.
Well, we're not exactly a biome now, are we?
Clearly
Anya's
not.
gonna raise her hand slowly and just stare at Natalia.
Yes?
Oh, thank you for calling on me. So, you know, you seem to, like, know it all. So why are you asking questions you already know the answers to?
No, sometimes. Sorry, continue.
Do
Did not mean to interrupt.
you really want us to answer them, or are they rhetorical?
Not really rhetorical. I want you to correct me if I'm getting something wrong. As I said, what I have learned about you is from word of mouth. And sometimes when there is word of mouth, certain facts get incorrect.
Well, then maybe you should assume less and look more.
Also, hold around just to make sure everybody gets to the map before everyone starts moving around. I know Mia sometimes it takes a little bit.
I'm there.
Oh, perfect. Esmeralda says, word of advice for me, younger one. You are new here. Perhaps spend more time listening.
Yeah,
What
but
she
she
said.
said.
Yes.
Watch out for the giant spiders.
Yes, do not go south.
Oh, I forgot they were still in there, to be
I
honest.
see a rotting giant spider corpse.
Tell them I say hello!
Also, so question though, as you're all stepping in and all that though, so Anya, are you? I'm assuming you're holding up this, you know, the giant, you know, skull, right?
Yeah,
You're-
and
you're
she's actually
carrying it.
looking at the statue, and she's like, "Look, Argenvost, it is you, Argenvost."
And you're the only one that hears this, Anya, but from the skull. I have come home, father.
I brought you home. It's probably not a very nice home because it was destroyed and all, but like it is something. Hey, move in! I'm in the rain.
Sorry. So, from your mouth, since I should listen, can you tell me the story of this place?
Shouldn't you know the history?
Again, I want to know if it is accurate. So I'd rather near people who know it better, who are smart. You people.
Okay. Big fight. Dragons, Strahd, paladins, everything go boom, paladins lose. Now there's ghosts haunting here and spiders as well. You're all caught up. That's what we know.
Well, that's better than nothing.
Definitely tread carefully. I remember at one point, one of the fireplaces ended up turning into a fire trap.
Okay.
Where do we want to put this head, guys?
Wait, she was there for that?
Actually, I might need to retcon that. Fuck, she might not have been. Keep in mind, sorry, a lot of different people that I'm playing as.
No, it's
Is your nose is bleeding?
Probably.
Guys, watch out for traps. I don't want to repeat last time nor what happened in the castle.
And so remember, these spots right here are gonna take you to the upper level if you go through them. What were you saying, Lysander?
Say, can't we just call out to the specters here and be like, "Hello, we're back, and we've brought a thing."
We might collect
Yeah.
attention that we don't want.
It's, yeah. Okay. And I'm gonna turn on navigation for certain scenes so that in case you get knocked out, so just hold on for 1 second, so that I can make sure that you all have. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Sorry. Hold up. Sorry, guys. Yeah, just hold where you are. Sorry. And okay, you're on the first floor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All together.
So,
Okay, perfect.
ground. Does that mean the floor above ground floor, or is
As
the ground
first
floor the
floor.
first floor?
They have this labeled interestingly. They have the floor above ground floor labeled as first floor, so that's how I have it labeled.
Or being reception.
Think of it
First
like an
floor.
elevator. The first floor is
Yeah.
the lobby.
Yeah.
This is now the
reception.
first floor, yeah.
Are you who? Is anyone home?
Shush.
I have a feeling that there is more than just these ghosts you're speaking of.
Oh, shut up. We've already been here. They know us. They know what we've brought.
It's not them we're worried about.
But who is it then?
There's other shades here, not to mention the spiders downstairs we don't want to rile up.
Better shape up because we've brought their skull daddy home.
As you say that, you feel through the walls and such like that, different like spiritual like energies sort of kind of phasing in and out, and you just hear a very, very faint lost.
See? I told you.
Do we all hear that?
Yes, all of you.
I told you.
Did that sound happy or angry?
Yes.
It sounded undead is what it
As
sounded.
somebody, Natalie, as somebody who has experience with the occult and whatnot, would she be able to would she be like roll an insight check to get what that's?
Sure, but don't expect too much in terms of what you're able to get from it. Nope, nothing. You can't really make heads or tails of it.
Now, I don't remember which way I'm going, but Belagor would. Where is the room with the shades?
It's gonna
It's
be
up one
this
level.
way here.
Yeah.
This is the room that the room that y'all are next to right now. This one. This was where your paladin buddies were. Yep. And just hold up. I know it might be a bit. So, and actually, one of them is now no longer there. Sir Robert Teray is no longer there.
Yay.
Oh, we're missing someone.
And also, I did change the art for Godfrey Gwillem to match that of Vladimir and such. So if you actually go to Argynvost in the journal entries, you see the new art I have of him.
Goodness. Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
It didn't fit because of the art that I had of Vlad.
It's pretty.
So, yeah, and so Esmeralda pokes in and all that. Godfrey says, "One of us are released and now are able to rest."
Oh, that's good news. Speaking of good news, and she like hoists the dragon skull onto the table and like pats it.
As you do that, like all of the different revenants is. This is him.
Ta-da!
Now all that's left is to release the revenants so that the skull can be placed in its proper resting.
And where would that be?
He says, down below the revenants that defeated you last time you were here.
Oh, the ones in the chapel?
He nods. Outside through that door leads to the graveyard for our paladins. Inside that building is where you will rest it with the skull.
So, where is a place we can keep it for now that it would be safe until we can do such things?
All the different revenants kind of stare at each other for a moment. Then you hear from you hear. Let me make sure this is correct. Sir Damien Hargrove says, "To be honest, I did not believe we would get this far." Then Arthur, which is the young one of 15 years old. How about the coffin?
I mean, not a terrible choice.
Anya's gonna like hoist it back up off the table. Alright. I don't know that he'd like being in a dark, confined space. I mean, I can, put him in my room, but like, okay, I'll leave him here.
And then as you set him down, you just hear the, "Thank you, Anya."
You're welcome, bossy. I can call you that, right? We're friends.
We are tight.
Yes.
Now, did one of you say that you wanted to go on an epic quest?
Yes, me! You hear...
Yeah. Well, you might as well come along with us, because lots of epic things are happening.
I will accompany. I've never been able to have an adventure before.
Yes, do ride with me.
I must ask, if someone comes into the castle and tries to get the skull out of that closet, are you all prepared to defend it?
We're prepared to dismember them.
Okay, that makes me feel confident. Wait, let me just make sure that there are no windows and everything. There's a window in here. What if someone sneaks in?
Godfrey lifts up the giant bookcase and shoves it to cover the window.
Oh. Alright, that works for me.
Vesper's gonna lay the tools he bought on the table in front of Damien. I know it's not all you need, but we'll get the rest in time.
Would you like his list again?
Yes.
He requires smith tools, carpenter's tools, 5 fallen tree logs, 10 pounds of iron, and 100 feet of hempen rope.
Well, the logs we can probably get from outside.
I have 50 feet of hempen rope.
What?
As do I. I'll throw my 50 feet on there.
Alright, I'll take it out of my inventory.
I think I have as well.
Only requires 100, but...
Oh.
So, like, if the 2 of them are fine with that, then you could do that.
Okay. Yeah.
If you want to throw your 50, I'll keep mine for other stuff.
Yeah, Vesper could probably make better use of it than us.
I don't need it for entertainment purposes.
No, I really don't. I don't know if Scholar's Pack has 50 feet of rope or not.
Do you want me to pop it open, check it?
I'm checking right now.
Okay.
Scholar's Pack includes backpack, book of lore, bottle of ink, an ink pen, 10 sheets of parchment, a little bag of sand, and a small knife. Nope, I haven't got it.
Oh, Anya has. I can do it. I didn't even realize in my explorer's pack. So I'll put down mine, and that way, Vesper, you can keep yours.
And Belagor, you're putting down yours as well?
Yes.
Okay, just make sure that that's deleted or redacted from your notes in some way or shape or form. So now, what he has is the 100 feet of hemp rope and the smith tools at the moment. So now all he needs is carpenter's tools, fallen tree logs, and 10 pounds of iron.
Would we have seen any trees outside of the Argynvost hold?
Oh yeah, there's trees around.
Okay.
Sure.
They have to be fallen, or they just have to be like
There.
taken down?
So he needs the logs like themselves. So like, cutting down the tree and then getting it just into a log form, right?
Okay. I didn't know if it was like it had to have fallen on its own, if there was like some wording stipulation. Okay.
No. It's fallen. The wording is just, 5 logs for him to be able to utilize for it.
Do we hear him telling Vesper the full list, or are you just
he's saying this all loud. He's saying like, and I will require this to get the crossbows and ballistas in working order again.
Well, if no one is opposed, Anya can go chop down some trees outside.
Let's do it.
I'll go if you, just so you don't get ambushed and you disappear on your own. At least somebody can back you up. Don't expect me to be chopping wood, though.
Alright. Well, excuse me, Lysander. Sneaking by.
Hey,
But
sorry.
me? What's down there in that around
What's
the
up,
corner?
Lysander?
He was just saying, sorry, moving out of the way.
What's that around the corner? Out of curiosity.
I don't know. We didn't go that way. Let's wait for Belagor.
Yep, there are. Belagor,
I didn't know I was going.
Oh, I thought you said.
Yeah, you did say that you were gonna.
No,
You said, "Let's do
I
it."
said all right, as in yeah, you can go outside and cut down the tree.
Oh, alright. Well, if you're not coming, that's fine. If you
I'll
were,
come.
I was gonna wait for you.
Other two who are there. And let me point, because I'm gonna have to kind of go back and forth between. So if you want, you can just hang out near this tree over here.
Okay.
If you don't mind, just for a sec. Whatchamacallit? Lysander, Esper.
Hello.
What do you two do though?
Look, Arthund, if you're to come along with us, you must be a model citizen and a model hero. What do you bring to the table?
I bring, and you can tell by his voice that it's like he's a kid pretty much. Like and he said I could bring. I know that my skills with the blade are not that of Sir Horngard, or even that of Sir Godfrey Gwillem, but I bring with you a willing heart, with strength, determination, and the willingness to try and fight and do good.
That was a very good answer. Zach, did the time that we spent coming to Argynvost Hold count as a short rest? I say that because I have something in mind that I want to try RP-wise.
I'll give it because I'll give it this one time though. It's more of a circumstantial thing. Usually I don't say that if you guys are actively traveling and such like that. I usually don't give a rest.
So should we all take a short rest?
Yes, if you guys want to, go for it.
I sense a noble heart about you, Sir Arthur Bowen. Wait, let me just do a quick short rest. I know what that does, but okay. No hit points recovered. Never mind. But okay, cool. I sense a noble heart about you, Sir Arthur Bowen. Seems like it's been a while since you, I don't know, felt the good clean air on his skin. On your skin. Give me your hand.
He holds your hand. Unfortunately, it feels really clammy. He's undead, so it's not comfortable. But you see, like, you taking his hand, actually, like that crooked little smile kind of comes on his lips.
I take his hand and I cast polymorph on him to give him a humanoid form.
Does polymorph do humanoid forms?
Yeah.
No.
It's CR7 challenge rating.
Let me check the spell real quick, because I've never seen polymorph used for humans. But if it does have that possibility, I'm down to do it.
I mean, you can polymorph anyone to a slug or a rabbit or whatever.
That's for duration. Put them into a new form. And I'm just making sure that it's not limited to like beasts. That's it. Like if the new form can be any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's.
Any beast.
So, beast is a type of form, same thing as humanoid, if that makes sense. It's like a fiend, undead, beast, humanoid.
Why don't you
celestial,
ask him like what his favorite animal is, and then make him an animal for an hour when we're fighting? Not now.
Like, Arthur Bowen, what is your favorite animal?
A lion.
Done.
And
boom.
Well, it only lasts an hour, so I wouldn't use the polymorph now. I'm just saying, like, keep that in the back of your mind for when we're in
if
combat.
you want, you can hold on to that polymorph, since I'm assuming you use the arcane recovery.
Yeah.
Yeah, so go ahead and hold on to that polymorph for now then.
But he lets him know. He's like, I have it
within my means to give you life. It might not be in humanoid form, but it might be something that would let you live and breathe the good, clean air for a while.
He nods his head, a really faint smile on his lips. And, Godfrey speaks up. Where this all ends is with Vladimir, when all is said and done. I just want you to know it might be difficult for me. I will try, but I don't know if I have the strength.
Worry not, Sir Godfrey. We do.
He nods.
Vesper would look at Lysander, and as if realization dawned on him, he smirks and says, I might have an idea that could help us out.
What? Well, speak up.
We still need the carpenter's tools.
Indeed.
And tools in general have not been the easiest thing to find.
No.
But we do know where my ship seems to be stranded at, and it would make sense that my carpenter tools would be with the ship.
Ew. And where would that ship be?
South in the ruins.
Ah.
Down in the marshland.
Well then. It seems like a good idea to me, Vespa. You just have to convince everybody else.
Handle that when it comes to it.
And now we're gonna cut to, what does it look like as Anya's hacking at this tree?
That's a good question. She's probably trying to, like, amp herself up. So she's probably, like, hacking at the tree like, Belagor! Insult me! I need more power!
I was gonna say,
You hit like a girl!
Ah! Take it back!
yeah. As he's doing this, Natalia's just casting guidance on her, so she's hearing another ghostly voice just be like, just hearing another voice is like just heckling her while she's hacking away.
Belagor, I'm hearing things!
Roll me athletics. Go ahead and add a d4. All right. So after a couple of swings, the tree.
That's done.
Oops, I don't know why I cast that just now. Sorry.
Stories.
And then as it falls, Anya would kind of walk over to the side and start, like, hacking off where the smaller branches are, trying to, like, shave off the greenery. All right, there's 1. 4 more to go.
And,
You!
Go for it.
No, continue. Sorry, I'll do that after.
No, I was gonna ask if we wanted to expedite the tree cutting.
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, because we got about probably 10-15 more minutes.
Okay.
So as you do this, all of the logs are now cut off and down. So now all that's left is the 10 pounds of iron in the carpenter's tools.
Where do we need to bring the logs? Like, just leave them out here?
Inside. So just
Okay.
inside on the bottom portion, you know, in the main sort of area.
Yeah. And how much do they weigh each?
A lot. It's gonna be a hefty feat of strength.
Okay.
I would think no less than 150 pounds.
No less than
Belagor
100.
will help.
Okay, so Anya could probably carry 2 at a time most. Maybe 1. No, maybe 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
One without a roll, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Once
Can I
you go
try
beyond
to do
what
2?
Yeah, sure. Roll me in athletics.
I'll give you guidance again.
Yeah.
Okay. And then +4.
E4.
1d4.
That's what I meant.
All right, you're able to lift up 2 at a time.
Alright. So she's gonna have like one under each arm. Like, excuse me, coming through, watch out, don't want to get knocked out. Ugh.
Pelador also takes one. And
Natalia dodges like Anya's logs, but she doesn't see Belagor get hit in the back of the head with an ow.
sorry.
And Godfrey, I'm assuming like this is noisy downstairs.
Oh, for sure.
And Godfrey looks to Lysander. Do you mind seeing to the request of an old man?
Thud, thud.
What can I do for you, good sir? Arthur, come with. Lysander
Oh,
just decided that Arthur is like his new squire and friend now. So.
Hold my bag.
Coming. And then he says, look through the halls of Argynvost hold. Know our story so that it's not lost to time. Know it true. Know that there once were things that were of great beauty and purity that just were weathered down by the sands of time.
Lysander is touched by this, and he holds a hand to his heart, and he bows, and he says, "As you wish, Sir Godfrey. I am most happy to oblige."
He bows his head. All right.
You're gonna hear Anya call up from the like stairs. The logs are downstairs. Is that okay?
And then you hear Damien yell, "Perfect!"
Okay, great. Do we need to come back up or what are we doing?
Godfrey Golem looks to you all and says, to the two that are in the room. The direction is yours to take.
Very well. Vesper, I suppose we should go join the rest of our party members, but Sir Godfrey has told us that we're okay. Goodbye, Vesper.
Here, I just didn't see you.
But Sir Godfrey has tasked us with, exploring Argynvost Toad further and uncovering their stories. So perhaps we could meet up with our companions and let them know that we could probably afford to spend a bit more time here.
Sounds good, but it is got its dangers too with how we currently sit.
What do you mean?
I mean, we know the ones in the chapel alone can wipe us out. We don't know what else hides here.
Well, they seem confident that we can handle it. Otherwise, they would never ask us or task us with something like this.
And you have me here. I'm here to fight.
Yes, it's true, Arthand. You are here with us.
Yeah.
Now, Arthand, are you able to lift or pick up physical objects?
Yes, I am.
I have something for you.
What?
Lysander reaches into his backpack and hands over a Blinksy stuffed toy monkey to Arthand.
What is this? Is it Blinksy?
Yes, it is a toy.
He's looking at it a bit curiously.
I
Wow.
want to give it to you.
I haven't gotten a gift in so long.
Yes, well, it's yours now.
Ow, thank you! He just
You're
seems like very excited. Alright. So do you all want to start going downstairs?
Yeah.
You see
Alright.
Anya like make her way back to the group downstairs. She's like, "All right, they know the logs are here. They're good. We can leave them. The logs, I mean, not our friends."
Hey,
¿Por qué no los dos?
What?
welcome back. What did you miss?
Oh, Vesper.
may have an idea for our next trip.
An idea?
Well, as I shared with you earlier, I was the carpenter on my ship.
Mm-hmm.
And the brothers that were hunting wolves for Valaki found my ship.
Oh.
It would be safe to say, well, nothing's really safe to say, but likely that my tools would still be with the ship.
So
Tis a good idea.
you want us to pirate the pirates? Count me in!
And if it would work, if there's any ammunition that was used on the ship still there, that would be iron in generous amounts of weight.
Hmm.
You got an idea?
There is an
So,
idea.
We also need Smithy then.
Well, I mean, the ghost wanted the smithy tools, so I suppose he understands how to use them.
But didn't he want iron? Like, don't we need to... What form does he want the iron in? Do we need to melt it?
I will say, he wasn't too specific. He did
Yeah, he
say
just said
10
iron.
pounds. 10 pounds of iron.
Okay, well, if we don't have to do anything, even better.
There is another matter.
What's that?
Well, Sir Godfrey would like us to explore Argynvost Hold and uncover its history.
Arthur says, we just don't want to be forgotten. There's a lot about us that most people don't know. They just know that we're paladins that died to Strahd. There's details. We were all people at some point, and well, we just don't want to be forgotten.
So can't we just sit down, have like a nice meal, and ask you questions?
That worked for me, but not all the other paladins are as fortunate. Well, that's not exactly accurate. It's very unfortunate how I currently am. He gestures to his undead self and goes,
Oh, you're justified. Don't bother shame yourself, Arthur.
thank you. But the rest, all theirs is just left to what's within the halls itself. Books, journals, pretty much because everybody detailed their story.
I mean,
And he says, "Aren't?" He looks at you, Anya, and he goes, "Wouldn't you want to be remembered if you were gone?"
well, of course I would, but let me tell you something, Arthur. The last time we tried to explore this magnificent castle, we got our asses kicked by revenants, and then I got my ass kicked by spiders. You can see how I am not exactly chomping at the bit to open random doorways again.
I understand. I do. And to be fair, the revenants that beat you up are the ones that are in charge of, well, keeping the beacon of Argynvost hold pretty much beyond your reach. So, those ones are the hard ones. That and Vladimir. Vladimir is by far the worst. But the other ones throughout the castle aren't as bad. And the spiders, I mean, now that you know where they are, you might be able to just eradicate them. You know? But it's up to you. It was a request, and that's what it's at. And so if you all decide that that's not what you want to do, then I respect your choice. You're helping us, a decent amount as is, but it would really be nice. I don't want any of my friends to get forgotten.
As a Vistani and purveyor of storytellers myself, I do find my heart going out to Argynvost. I would wish to have, if I were in their spot, I would wish to have my story told. And I'll be honest, I am curious about their story, to know the truth.
I mean, to be honest, not a lie, based on your proclivity for speaking, I don't think there's anyone who would not know your story.
You know nothing about me.
You're right, I don't. Except that you talk a lot.
Right. Well, guys, look. While we're here, there's absolutely no harm in investigating further. I mean, our good friend Arfand here is with us, and he can guide us through these halls. And, well, who knows what we might find. And maybe there might be some information in here that might be useful against he who must not be named.
I'm in favor of exploring this place further.
Be persuaded.
Is this something we want to do now or after we get back from Vesper's ship? I mean, it's not like anyone is going to go anywhere from this one little trip.
Well, we're here now, so we might as well do it, and then go on to Vesper's ship. Let us
Alright.
take the measure of Argynvost's hold. Let us probe it for its secrets, its knowledge.
Well,
Reverting it.
we already searched a lot of the ground floor except for down that way where the spiders are.
Clearly there's something here that Sir Godfrey wishes us to uncover, otherwise he would not request it out of a whim.
Arthur, do you know where all these things might be that you can point us in the directions that we should search?
Yeah, I know this place decently, but know that regardless, there is still areas where we might run into trouble. Not as bad as what points at the chapel. It's not as bad as that though. I'll say the only thing worse and or on the same level as that is, well, Vlad.
Alright, so lead the way and we will follow.
Okay. I am going to move Esmeralda, and actually, so this is where we're actually going to call time, because
Yeah, I was gonna say.
this is going to be an in-depth thing. So this is where we're going to be pausing for the evening.
Let's just take a moment to catch our breath before we.
So, but with that said, though, that's game.
Close us out, Belgor.
Well, thank you, viewers, for another wonderful edition of Game Day Hype. We will see you guys next time.
Bye!
Bye.
Bye.